Hey everybody.
What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Shit, am I the logos of this situation? Son of a
Holy
Oh.
shit, you are.
If Anthony hadn't officially bowed out tonight, you might have gotten a pass, but yeah.
I will prostrate myself later. Then, man, Avery does seem to hate a couple of you guys. I noticed that. It's pretty great for me. Um, so, yeah. So, I'm ready when you guys are. Are you guys ready to roll?
I think so. I think everybody's just bringing characters back from last time, right?
Yeah, I'm using the same character, Lavore.
Perfect. You guys were kind of nutty last time. It was a good character combo. I liked all around. So good that you
A lot
bring
of,
them
lot of
back.
chemistry.
Oops, sideways. Okay, so the adventure begins pretty close to where your last heist was. The city of Varkenbluff is not too far off in the distance. You can see the city walls kind of on the horizon, but the party has left the city of Varkenbluff for the rolling hills and farmland around it, and a lazy river kind of slowly carves its way through the valley here, and as this is the kind of area you guys find yourself in. Near this river, near a nearby road leading to and from Varkenbluff, there are just like a few benches, kind of like a picnic table type of situation. A few, plants have been planted, some trees, like a small statue, a small like bird feeder, like almost like a very kind of like small park like vibe for the weary travelers on the road. And you guys are just kind of hanging out at this park, and this takes place roughly a week after your last successful heist. And so, as the party is just kind of lounging in this nice like grassland area for the most part near the river, Mira Rahir, someone you know to also be a part of this organization, the the Golden Vault organization that you are all a part of. She rides up, coming from down the road, not from Varkenbluff, but heading towards Varkenbluff. And she spots you lot on the side of the road and pulls over this white stallion that seems to be laden with packages. And she removes a few things, after giving you guys a head nod. She jumps down off the horse and removes a few packages. Each package is small and wrapped in a brown paper, and she gives one to each of you. And this would be the magical item you requested from your last heist has finally arrived. It took about a week, but you are now given this item. And on top of that, which of you has the music box?
I think Lavendro had it last.
I believe you are correct.
It's in my inventory, anyways.
She hands you an envelope that is unmarked and not sealed, and inside it is a golden key. Well, thanks a lot, gentlemen. Make things a little safer around here. Gotta get going. More parcels to deliver and whatnot. Keep up the good work, and be seeing you soon, hopefully. She mounts her horse and gives you guys another head nod as she slowly clops on towards the city of Varkenbluff.
All right, so it was an envelope with a key in it.
Correct. The golden key, and it's got an angelic-like figure upon it. I sent a pic in the chat there, but yeah, it's just a golden key that kind of like hums with arcane energy.
All right, so Lavendro will kind of like pull the key out and throw the kind of the empty parcel behind him, and just kind of carry off into the wind. And be like, this seems like this might actually go to this box I have. And he kind of reaching back and pulling out the small music box. He goes, looks at the group and says, "Should I give it a try?"
Yeah. You do whatever. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna be right here. And Lavore just kind of sits down like crisscross applesauce and like gingerly takes out his package, uh, his parcel, and begins examining it.
All right, Lavendro will go ahead and kind of insert the key into the music box, kind of anticipating this thing's going to suck it in, kind of like key in like it did the last time.
As you do so, the lid pops open, and in a soothing voice come the words, "Greetings, operatives. An ally of the Golden Vault named Verity Kai had her life savings stolen from a devious gambling partner. We found an opportunity to right this wrong. This quest, should you choose to undertake it, requires you to infiltrate the Afterlife Casino and steal a statuette and sum of money. Meet Verity at the Brine Widow Tavern to learn more details. Good luck, operatives." And as the box slams shut, it sucks in the key, and once again, the box is magically locked.
Lavendro, kind of looking at the box, will look underneath it and just be like, "Where do you think it keeps all these keys?"
Would probably melt it down and for some sort of recoiling, so that's how it receives all the info. I mean, it's basic 101 type stuff.
And I imagine at this moment, Jurgen has been toiling with this new headband he got. He looks over and he just says, "My friend, sometimes you overthink things. Sometimes it is simple as solutions. It is magic." And he just like gives you a very matter of fact look as this headband of intellect sets in, and he is now essentially just put on a thinking cap and has ridiculously high intelligence.
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants, when did you get so smart? And Lavendro will kind of start breaking into his package as well to see what he got.
Okay, so we're going to help another old person that got scammed because they really thought their grandson was in prison, rather than just asking their grandson, "Hey, are you in jail?" Are we going to just leave this one alone because she probably deserves it for not thinking through her actions?
Did they offer some sort of reward? Because that would be nice. I always like getting paid.
Jurgen does not flex his muscles for no coin. But if there is coin, Jurgen is interested.
Well, based upon the last situation, she'll offer us a reward, enough for a couple drinks, and then we get something special from, the vault. Maybe this time it'll be a rare item rather than an uncommon. But that seems to be the pay structure.
Why not? Let's do it. Got anything else better to do?
No, I just finished working on my armor, and magic is just science for the uninitiated. So what they did with all sorts of magic stuff, I did on this armor and wand, and you know, now it's all special like they are, or pretend to be. And now I could go prove it.
All right. Well, I guess we gotta, go over there and get this done if you want to prove it. So, sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. I was kind of looking at these. I don't think your fancy technology could do this. And he just pulls out his new deck of cards. I guess he pulls out this like fancy little like leather like small satchel type case and just kind of flips through them a little bit. Doesn't pull anything yet, but he looked very excited.
Lavendra probably maybe sitting on the ground, opening his parcel, looks and he's pulls out these shoes, these slippers. And he's looking at them. Looks at the little tag and inside. Oh my god! They even know my shoe size. His fault. Yeah, these people know everything.
All right. So I guess we're going to the Brian Widow, huh?
Well, worst case, it's a pub crawl. Let's go. Barkeep, one more for the road.
Aren't we in a park?
You are in a park, yes.
Just yells into the unknown. Barkeep!
The way is Natty Daddy.
I was practicing, okay? As he turns to kind of hide his blushing face.
So Lavore pulls out a small little flask and just like hands it over to him. All right, let's go.
Lucky for the party, the Brine Widow is only a short walk away. Down the road, heading more away from Varkin Bluff and kind of following the river road. You do eventually come upon the Brine Widow, a tavern kind of for the wayside traveler. As you enter this establishment, what you notice right away is that aside from first of all, it's completely abandoned. There is not a single patron nor bartender, and as you enter this abandoned pub, it looks to be like it does have a back room. And you can clearly see, well, here, I'll read this to you. The back room in the Brine Widow is well appointed with a polished wood table, paintings of local landscapes, and wrought iron lanterns. Platters on the table are piled with food, and a pot of tea steams in the center of the table. The tiefling before you has red skin, cobalt blue eyes, and curly white hair she wears in long twists. Black horns rise from her forehead in tight spirals. And as you guys kind of enter, she kind of gestures to you. Thank you for accepting my invitation. I'm Verity Kai, and I'm about to discuss with you What I'm about to discuss with you requires the utmost secrecy. I can't stress to you enough how important it is that you speak nothing of what you hear within these four walls. And she kind of opens this door to this back room that seems well stocked for the moment, and gestures for the party to enter.
Jurgen likes her. Short, sweet, to the point. And he'll just kind of gesture in.
Why not? Let's go. Let's hear what this job is all about. And he follows after Jurgen.
Lavendra will follow along. Just be like, well, hopefully there's some sort of reward.
Serban is going to try and find something heavy to lift real quick, and then run after him.
Looks like there's an abandoned maybe cask of ale just chilling. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
That's an 11.
You heave and you hoe and you huff and you puff, but you do eventually get this over your head, though strenuously, before setting it back down and moving in.
And he'll walk in with a smirk on his face because he could never do that before.
She looks a bit confused, but after you all enter the room, she closes the door behind you and then kind of turns to the party. The Afterlife Casino is a Nine Hills themed attraction just outside of town. The owner, Quentin Togglepocket, built it using prize money he stole from me, and I'd like you to give him help. He's hosting a tournament there. I want you to steal the Aranya statue he plans to award as a prize, embarrassing him in front of the big names at the tournament. I also want you to steal back the 5,000 gold pieces he stole from me. Bring the statuette and the gold here, where I'll be waiting for you. What do you say to this?
Is this a 24-hour casino? Do they close? I mean, what do you know about it?
Well, I know a few things, but I have never actually been in the casino myself.
So how did you lose your money to him?
She slaps down a map on the table and kind of gestures. I bought this off a dwarf that helped build the place, so it's not exact, but this is what you get. She kind of turns back to you, there, Serban. Says, well, me and Quentin were partners once. I beat him in a card tournament, and well, it humbled him, and he was pretty pissed off at first, but then I don't know, we became fast friends. We agreed to go into business together. Fast forward several years, when we're about to make some power moves, he disappears with all of our gold. And now, a couple of years after that, has turned and opened his own casino here in the valley with the gold he no doubt stole from me.
Interesting. Well, I'm assuming this room tucked far behind multiple security doors with the little dollar signs, that's got to be the vault, I'm guessing. So that's what we got to get into.
Yeah, basically. So the casino itself is kind of just carved into like the side of this mountain where the river runs into. And so essentially, there's no real roads. You're gonna have to, wooden boats shuttle visitors and personnel to and from the casino, which it's built inside this cavern. It's the boats are basically the only way in or out, and also I can tell you that these like employee doors that you see here on this map, they have like a bright green trim and are magically locked. Getting into them would require obtaining an employee pass card of some kind. It bypasses the magical locks. I mean, I'm sure conventional means might work, but I'm not really sure actually. Also, these security mirrors here. She kind of points out some of the security mirrors on the map. She said they project what they reflect onto, like twin mirrors almost. There's a room full of mirrors being patrolled by security guards. Like they can see out of them essentially, or see what they reflect. So, the whole casino is kind of being observed at all times from many different angles. Also, I can tell you this: all of the employees, every last one, every employee, every dealer, every security guard, all of them tieflings, every single one.
Hmm.
And when is this tournament supposed to happen?
Currently, probably kicking off, probably starting at this very moment while we have this conversation. You have 48 hours until the tournament concludes and the champion is awarded the statuette. So you've got 2 days.
We have so much time. All right.
Jurgen has to say, like, I mean, really, it always feels like this could have been less of a last minute thing. Do you guys not feel the same way? The last thing was super last minute, but you should have seen it coming mile away.
Yeah, well, that's where all the fun is. Cutting it down to the wire. Now, this restaurant down here on the bottom floor that's under the waterfall, is there an overlook like there is on the main floor? Or is that sealed off to the outside?
Honestly, I do not know. I've never been. I bought this sketch from off of a dwarf who helped construct it. I've never actually set foot in this casino.
But it's only accessible by boat or by stream or river.
Yes, they. I can get you as far as like the boats that get you into the casino if you need. I mean, it's a bit of a walk, but I mean, I guess we could rent a couple of horses or a few mules or something to pull a cart. But there's like a pull out. There's a stables where the road ends. But yes, from this kind of stables and this end of the road, you must journey another quarter mile or so by river. And the river is the main entrance, the only entrance rather to this casino. It's wedged firmly in this cavern, and the river it runs through and then becomes a waterfall on the other side, and the water crashes down into what is a massive lake, hundreds of feet below.
Well,
It's a afterlife themed casino. They refer to the river as like the river Styx, and several of the areas are very themed after the various layers of hell. From what I hear, hence why only tieflings are allowed to work there to keep up appearances. It's quite gaudy, I hear.
And your old partner, is he Was he also tiefling? You might have said it, but I might not have heard.
No, he was a gnome. A sly, shifty little gnome.
Hmm.
You want us to steal gold is easy enough. This statuette, is it something that fits into a bag, or is it something that's going to be obvious if Jurgen is carrying it out?
Just with a kind of a wave of her hand, she kind of gives like a what is it? Like a minor illusion spell, and she creates for you like a visage of this golden statue that she wants you to steal, and it's roughly the size of a it's a decent trophy. You know, it's about a foot tall and several pounds, so probably wouldn't be able to walk right out with it. It's kind of gaudy, has a gem in its center.
But something that would fit in a bag.
Oh, certainly.
Okay, just making sure.
She takes, speaking of bags, she takes a bag off of her hip, and it's made with purple fabric with red stitching, and it on the outside in this red stitching it says Verity's Bag of Holding, and she kind of slides it across the table to you guys. Make it easy to carry what's mine out of there, yeah?
Okay, and how much of this 5,000 gold is our cut? Since, we're doing all the dangerous work.
Well, I'll pay you 100 gold pieces each, and I cede any claim on additional coin or items that you may acquire within the casino.
Lavoro kind of like glance around and then just slowly slide his hand over and just grab the bag of holding.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, how about you step outside for, about 5 minutes while we talk it over, and we'll let you know.
Verity says, Me? Me step outside?
Well, yes.
She rolls her eyes hard, but grants you your request. She opens the door and steps outside, closing it behind her. Goes and sits at the bar.
Okay. So, are we going to do this job or not?
So what was that part she said about taking claim to any items we find inside? So like anything extra we find, she's just
She
gonna.
gets 5,000 gold plus the statue. If we find 5,001 gold, we get to keep the other gold.
Oh, I misheard that. Okay. I
With
mean,
Jurgen's superior intellect, he basically thinks that whatever we grab that is extra is ours. I agree with Serpon. That being said, I think it is easy job. I think if we bring her 5,000 gold, she has more gold to give us. I think we negotiate higher, but Jurgen likes the job.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's an easy job, but a fun job for sure.
I mean, being a casino, there's got to be a fair bit of gold in there. I'm sure there's, gold to be made. And by the way, Lavendra's going to look at Lavore and be like, is there anything else in that bag of holding there that she might have had?
Well, think you kind of know what you're looking for
Uh,
when you reach in.
See, I need one of those headbands.
A headband?
It's gonna point at Jurgen's new the headband of intellect or whatever it is.
Jurgen's furry friend means is this headband here gives Jurgen brain as muscular as Jurgen's body. And he just kind of like pops his pecs out at you.
And before just hold out the bag, close his eyes, and think of the headband of Smart Brain and see if he pulls anything out. Do I pull out a headband of Smart Brain?
Sorry, I missed a little bit of that. My printer went off and was kind of loud. Repeat that for me.
Lavore reaches inside to the bag of holding and thinks of uh, Jurgen's circlet and sees if he pulls anything out.
Oh, nothing comes out for sure.
Like, oh wait, I got something. I got. Oh no, sorry, nothing.
My friend, I understand with your inferior intellect, you did not understand. The bag is to put the statuette in once we have secured the statuette. There is nothing in the bag that is necessarily magical or for us.
God, now he's smart and muscular. He's getting real cocky now.
Jurgen blows you a kiss and then admires his own muscles.
All right, well, I mean, I'm game for trying this. I think we can pull it off. I think we need to discuss a game plan.
But
Well, I
first,
think
we
like
must
the
discuss
last time.
money.
Discuss money.
Yes, we must negotiate job with her. Then we will plan out job. We have
He
not
offered
actually
100.
agreed yet. And we bring her 5,000. There is only a handful of us. She can afford more money. After all, we are building reputation. Look at Merkmeyer Stone.
I think either way, our first job is going to be to go to the casino so we can see what it's like inside. Because, I think that's the only reason we survived the way we did at the museum. And that was tricky enough.
Now, does anyone have something that could perhaps disguise themselves as one of these tieflings?
Oh, I can do that.
Jurgen is talented with makeup, but it does not make up for my size. Nobody would buy a 3-foot tall tiefling.
Oh, don't worry about that. I can disguise myself a little bit. Well,
We can
a
get
lot of it. So, I mean, I can maybe if we can get inside and I can see what one of like the head honchos look like. I can disguise myself as them when we go and do the actual job, and might be able to do a little convincing, get us behind some closed doors.
and with these mirrors, maybe we could use something to cover them. Do we have anything like any sort of oil or something?
Jurgen thinks they would see us cover the mirrors, but if there is anything we could do to perhaps disguise ourselves. What if Jurgen uses a Jurgen-sized mirror and holds it to the mirror, and so all they see is their reflection? And he kind of like looks off into the distance.
Or we can cause a little chaos in one area so all the mirrors and all the focus maybe not all the mirrors. I'm not sure if they can control where they're looking, but at least their focus might be somewhere else, and we might be able to sneak by undetected. You know,
You guys
combination.
hear a knock at the door at this point.
Oh, yeah, I guess she is waiting for us, huh?
Who is it?
She opens the door and walks in. You guys notice that the food there's like a plethora of like food and drink on the table in here. She kind of like set the mood or set the scene. Offered some food and drink to you guys for at least hearing her out. But annoyed that she's been kind of like kicked out of her own room, she comes in and takes a swig off a beer and immediately grabs like a large leg of lamb or something and starts gnawing on it while she sits comfortably and stares at the party. So,
All right. Well, we're a little on the fence about taking your job. I mean, it does seem just a little bit dangerous, getting in and out. There's possibly only one entrance / exits. So we might need a little more incentive than just, 100 gold. And we're going to be getting you about 5,000, so maybe you can throw a little more our way.
That dog sounded like it answered for him. No.
No, I thought that was Sean for a second, like just yelling.
oh, scared me. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. First roll of the night. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I should have fucking. Damn it. Is it too late? No, it's too late to cast guidance on myself. 11.
She kind of looks at you sideways for a bit and finishes eating her pork. She's, what do you mean? So it was supposed to be 100 gold pieces for each of you. I mean, by my count, I'm out 400 gold there, and then anything else that you could liberate for yourselves on top of maybe not only magical items but a coin as well. You may keep to fulfill the guild contract anyway. It's just the statuette to embarrass Quentin in front of people he values their opinions and the money that he stole from me in the first place. That's all I'd like. But I mean, I feel my offer's fair.
Yeah. I mean, guys, what do you think? Maybe somebody else want to jump in? I mean, I think we're sorry. Well, sorry,
That's good.
Lavendro.
I thought the offer was very fair, and I don't know why you were encouraging me for more money.
Oh yes, how dare I? That was so
You know,
selfish of me. Just me. I was the only one who thought of it.
Yes, we know elves are very selfish.
She kind of looks at the bugbear like, huh, it's not something you see every day. A wealthy aristocrat bugbear. Interesting. She takes another like apple off the table and loudly bites into it as she kind of casually stares at the party, awaiting their decision.
Yes, you should see my top hat.
So you're gonna help me, right? You're gonna go get what is really truly mine. I mean, I don't know. It sucks when somebody screws you over, right? But it sucks more when somebody who you you trust. It's somebody who you called a friend, screws you over. We worked together for years, trying to take down, this run different card tables and card tournaments. And the end goal was always to build a casino, but I ended up getting robbed at the end. Well, I feel like a little justice wouldn't hurt, and I'd appreciate your guys' help very much. But I'll be waiting here in this abandoned roadside pub until you return. So it's 48 hours. What do you think? Can you pull it off, or can you not?
Oh, we can definitely pull it off. No problem at all. And if I'm not too, I don't want to speak for the entire party, but I guess maybe we should be on our way then. If time is not on our side, I guess take us to the river.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a easy job for us. I mean, you should have seen what we did at that museum. No problem whatsoever. And I wasn't selfish. I didn't take anything extra. It's fine. Yeah, to the river. Stands up awkwardly and just walks on.
No, I did not sloppily try to knock someone out in a bathroom either.
Oh no, we wouldn't do anything like that unless it was absolutely necessary.
Sir Bond will stand up, grab a piece of food off the table, take a big bite, and just, yeah, what we gonna do, I should know. And then walk out.
She follows you guys, and kind of is happy to lead the way, and she leads you guys down the road. It's not too far, but an hour's journey on foot. And as you guys make your way down, there is like a bunch of carriages and horses, like just kind of posted up and kind of hitched here and there. And there's a few people walking around that are like guarding horses and carriages and things. They look to be like more like private guards though. And here at this kind of point where the road ends, there is a small dock. And at this dock, you see 3 tieflings, each in their own boat. Each tiefling clad from head to toe in dark black, a hood and robe. And they just kind of stand there ominously, just kind of waiting customers to and fro to the casino down the river a bit.
Can I just, before like we move forward with this, could we just do, first of all, do we still have our fancy clothing from the first session?
Absolutely. The period of time that has passed from your last heist has only been about a week, so I imagine you still have all of your items from last session.
Perfect. And if that's the case, I would like to don my attire, kind of over my armor, and along with the top hat and cane.
Perfect.
I imagine Jurgen puts on his fine, like, suit that has the sleeves ripped off, and then with his nice new headband, which is like a nice, like, almost like a silver.
All right.
Yeah, the floor would also change into his fancy doublet and nice pants and little cloak.
All right. As you guys kind of go about swapping some garments, you get the side eye from a couple guards, but they try to their hardest to not to look, to pay no attention as they kind of make their rounds around the various steeds and carriages and things that they're guarding.
All right, so
now that we're all changed in front of these wonderful guards, do we just step onto a boat? Excuse me, sir. Sir. And he just kind of like waves over to a guard and starts like walking up to him.
As soon as you walk up to one of these guards, he immediately gets defensive. Hey, shove off you! And he pulls his sword and shing, and fucking points it at you. And several other guards immediately take notice. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Lavore just kind of puts his hands up like defensively. Just, we're just trying to, get into your fine establishment here. And we're visitors from another city, so we weren't aware of the process. Wasn't trying to startle you there.
He
Yeah, we're
looks
just trying to
at you
something
kind of
up.
cross. He says, fuck you mean my establishment? I'm here guarding my lord's carriage. Talk to the fucking weirdos down there in the robes. They take you into the casino, you nutter. Stay the fuck away from my carriage.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. You guys just looked so official and finely clothed and armored. I couldn't help but think that you were, guards of this fine establishment, like, very well paid. I mean, you just put off this commanding air. I couldn't help but admire it and assume you were someone of power.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't like you. That's way too many big words. Walk away now, son. He kind of sheathes his sword, but you notice a couple of other guards have made their way over to him at this point.
It's like, all right, then. Sorry again for the trouble. We won't bother you. Uh, Friends, let's go talk to these robed figures and see how we get inside. Um, he starts walking off towards the robed guys, and with a kind of annoyance, he's gonna do the classic Lavore move from last session and cast. I want to stealthily cast thaumaturgy to make it sound like that guard who was being a dick just ripped ass really loud in front of his friends.
Okay, give me a
Get his
sleight of hand
hand
real
kind
quick.
of. Shit. This is my sleight of hand. Okay. So D20. Sleight of hand is. Oh, 16. 15 on the die plus 1.
You pull it off, and the other guards kind of crinkle their face. And he's like, fucking what? It wasn't me. Fuck you. And shoves him, they kind of get into an argument.
And he just snickers and then keeps on moving towards the robed figures the guard was mentioning.
So there are these tieflings, all three of them, and they're dressed head to toe in these dark robes with their hoods up. And they are all standing upon a black wooden, looks like gondola for travelers to go to and fro. They say nothing to you, but as you approach, they smile and gesture to the boats themselves.
Oh, that's not creepy at all. Okay. I guess it's with the theme. Guys, and he turns around. He just didn't really check to see if anyone's following him. He just kind of walked off. So Lavor's gonna look around to see if his friends are with him, with these creepy siblings.
You're alone. No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know.
alone.
No,
Yeah, Servon would
Lavendra's
have been
following
right
you.
behind you.
Lavendra's following, and he's just kind of like tapping his cane, just like like just happy-go-lucky right now.
Jurgen would be following Lavendro and snapping along as he's tapping his cane.
Okay, yeah.
Vessels.
All right. So The farrier, while saying nothing to you guys, the farrier, as you guys kind of get into the boats, they ably navigate your boat downriver and into an underground channel. As the cave mouth swallows you, you hear music over the echo of a distant waterfall. The cave ceiling rises high above your heads, and dancing lights bob around hanging stalactites. The river winds through the casino floor, splitting the cavernous chamber in two, and passing under arched stone bridges at various points. Card tables and other gaming stations, surrounded by chattering patrons, fill the open space. A cheer rises from deeper in the cavern, which is decorated to suggest excitement, opportunity, and excess. The farrier steers your boat toward the left bank, and your boat rocks as it bumps up against a wooden dock. The farrier then raises one hand, gesturing at the glittering sights before you, and intones in a deep, raspy voice, "Welcome to the afterlife. Temptation awaits."
She wasn't kidding. They're really leaning into this whole thing. Laura's gonna hesitantly step out of the gondola canoe type boat.
There's other tieflings clad in all black, kind of going with the theme here, that are smiling and happy to greet you and offer to help you out of the boats and things. Oh, hi, welcome, Afterlife Casino, welcome.
Ooh, how gothic. Where's all the fun stuff?
She gestures to all around. Look, take a look. One thing you guys do notice as you're kind of getting out of the boats is there's several times over there is a sign posted kind of all around the we'll call it the loading and unloading area of the river Styx that they have called it here. And this sign in clear bold lettering states rules in the afterlife, as in the Afterlife Casino. Stay out of the river Styx. Don't cheat. And in parentheses it says, cheaters never prosper. And the next down it says, don't accost or threaten other patrons or the staff. Keep your weapons hidden or sheathed at all times. Only employees may pass through green trimmed doors. And the very last nick on this sign says, in large letters, win, win, win.
You know, for a Hells, that's a lot of rules.
I mean, I don't mind the last one.
So, who's up for some games?
Oh, I would love to play some games.
Oh, by Joe, myself as well.
So right in this kind of docking area, go ahead and you guys give me some perception checks. I'll give you the basics no matter what. See if any of you are particularly observant today.
Oh, jeez.
16 for Lavendra.
It's a 10 for Jurgen.
A whopping 8.
A natural 20 with no modifier for Serban.
Okay, for sure. Well, that is enough. Serban, you kind of catch it first. You're kind of in the docking area, and just in front of you looks to be several rows of slot machine type of action going on. Above this particular area, in a wooden sign carved to be, look like a bit of devilish flame. It looks like the area is called Dis, as in DIS, as in one of the layers of hell. and just on the other side of these slot machines from your position, kind of up against the lefternmost wall there. It looks to be like some sort of like racing track. It's hard to see from this distance, but above it is called another devilish sign hangs called Mineros, which is another like rumored of the 9 layers of hell, I think, or something like that. So you can see at least a couple of sections of this 9 layers of hell right here from the docks. Aside from that, you kind of look across this like river Styx. You know, there's several points you could cross the river casually. These small bridges here in the casino, but you look across that, and it says Avernus. You know, another layer of hell, obviously. And over there in Avernus, it looks like a bunch of card tables, aside from various games of people playing cards. But that is all you kind of see in your immediate vicinity. Aside from the various games, you do notice kind of right here at the entrance, in like the lower, probably left-hand corner of the map here. Well, according to your map, just behind like a security mirror up in this corner here, there are a couple of looks to be like cashiers. They are taking money and giving chips, or vice versa.
And so you said the racing track type looking thing that was in Mineros, right?
Correct.
All right, and this was kind of like slots.
Correct.
Okay, and Mineros, is that on our map that we have? Is that kind of because we're at the docks at the bottom? So is Mineros further, like just north of us on our side, or is it on the opposite
Okay,
side?
so from your map on the docks, like straight across in that lower left-hand corner is a security mirror. Right,
Mhm.
also in that corner is a couple of clerks who are doing their business, and then up
Okay.
kind of where the other security mirror is looking out is kind
Yeah.
of where this table ends, or begins rather. Like it's a very long kind of racetrack looking table, and it's up against mostly that wall right there. And then
Oh,
everything in between those places and you guys at the docks currently is slot machines of various degrees.
okay, gotcha. Sorry. No, that makes sense.
No worries. I have to go back and look at your map versus my map, you know?
All right. Well, guys, I don't know about you. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of exploring. Just see what they have around. I mean, we can see some good stuff here, but they might hide some more fun stuff towards the back. So I don't know if anyone wants to come with me, but I think I'm gonna head further down this little creek here. Maybe we split up and meet a little bit later, and share what kind of fun discoveries we found.
Jurgen will follow you.
Well, I need to go find somewhere to exorcise the demon from my southern regions. So I'm going to go do that first and I'll catch up.
I don't know if they have a brothel here. I think it's just games.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, pointy ears. I gotta take a shit.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Well, I'm not gonna actually pick it up. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Jurgen, he's just gonna maybe we just kind of like walking backwards, looking at everyone. Maybe we just meet back at the racetrack in like 30 minutes.
So Surbon is going to go find a private bathroom stall, pull out his little glasses and his tinkerer set, and ritually cast detect magic on him for 10 minutes, while using his ball bearings to make like a shit smell.
Okay,
For
so
any
as you kind
curious
of
noses.
as you venture off to go make your way to the bathroom, you can absolutely do that. You make your way through the place, and they lead you to a spiral staircase leading downwards, and you head down, and you're probably 20 feet or so below the casino floor, and there is a restaurant here, and there are, there is like a hall connected to this restaurant with some restrooms, and you do find yourself a stall and manage to begin your artificering ways. While he takes off to go drop a hot loaf. What's the rest of the party doing?
I think Lavendro, kind of when they talked, would have been maybe asking the guards, or not the guards, but the attendants, kind of, I hear that there's a tournament around here. What sort of tournament is this? I've heard so much about it, but not actually what it is.
Well, it's kind of like our grand opening weekend, and it is a big deal around, what do they call, like, seasoned gamblers and whatnot. It's not for noobs, as they say. He kind of looks over at you, clearly judging you, giving you the up and down.
Oh, but I am no, what's this word that you use? Noob? I am no noob. I'm in fact one of the most seasoned, like a well-braised piece of meat.
Oh, well, it's Three Dragon Ante is the tournament here today, but I mean, don't spend all your money in one place. There's plenty of great copper slots here too. He kind of gestures to some of the slot machines.
Well, thank you. The slot machines are quite tempting, but I might check out the racing tracks. Lavendro will make his way towards the track.
Okay, Alvendro, as you make your way towards the track here, a narrow racing track dominates the center of this section, with shouting and cheering patrons clustered around it. Numbered rats scurry along their respective lanes. As the rats cross the finish line, cries of victory and groans of defeat erupt from the patrons. Just south of the track are a pair of lounge chairs and two cashier booths staffed by tieflings wearing devil masks. And yeah, you're just kind of watching this rat race take place when as the race ends, they deal out some winnings and whatnot and put a little time ticker up. It looks like there'll be several minutes till the next race. Time enough to place a few bets if you'd like.
I think Lavendro would just kind of wanting to appear to be really like fitting in and not really outwardly obvious. Just kind of go up to one of the attendants and just, oh, what does it take for a man to race a rat here?
You make a wager, something between 1 and 100 gold pieces, and you pick a number of rats, and we race them. And if your number wins, you get all your coin back, plus an equal amount of coin wagered. So you bet a gold, you win 2 gold. Type.
Lavendra will slap down 5 gold and be like, "I'd like to place a bet."
All right, which rat would you like to put 5 gold pieces on?
Lavendra's gonna look around. Which rat? Now they're like different, like are all like the same kind of rat, numbered, like.
Yeah, it's like there's a bucket of rats, and then there's like a bucket of soapy water, and they kind of just cycle them out. It looks like they just put it on in chalk, and so it's your choice. You've got 6 lanes for running rats, 6 rats, 1 through 6. Your call.
Well, conveniently enough, 6 is my lucky number. Let's go with 6. Just jaunty, super happy, lucky, tapping his cane.
Oh, all right. Hey, Mister, you can't use gold in the casino house. You gotta use chips. Sorry. He directs you to the clerks, the cashiers nearby.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This is as a seasoned gambler, this is quite embarrassing. I have completely forgotten my bearings here. It's the first stop I must make. I'm sure I can make a pit stop before the next race.
Yeah, there's certainly time.
I guess Lavendra will make his way to do that.
Okay, yeah, it's like it's a pretty simple process. This tiefling's wearing a mask. You give her 5 coins, and she has this symbol. It's the symbol of the casino. It's like a golden pitchfork type of a symbol that's carved in the desk. And with a wave of her hand, she seems to be like attuned to this symbol somehow. This symbol that's been carved in the desk. With a wave of her hand, your gold coins fall like into the desk, and with another wave of her hand, it seems like these wooden chips suddenly appear, and in like almost as if she pulled them out of the desk with her hand, and she slides you 5 gold worth of chips. And see, good luck out there. And smiles at you.
Oh, no need for luck. It's all skill. Right? That's what gambling's all about. And then he'll turn around and make his way back towards the rat race.
Okay, yeah. If you want to put 5 gold down on rat number 6, we can make that happen.
Send it.
So you make the wager. The crowd kind of leans in. The little cages are set, and they flip open, and half a dozen rats go scrambling down, scurrying down these lanes. The lanes themselves, while different colors, are little more than string on the ground. So it doesn't really stop the rats from colliding with one another. Some of them, kind of fight and scramble for rank, and finally, in the end, neck and neck, rat number 6, rat number 5, rat number 6, and then finally crossing the finish line is rat number 5. Unfortunately, you have lost your wager.
Oh, rats! He just yells to kind of try to be funny and make light of the situation, but annoyed.
All right, as he's off losing some cash, what is Lavore doing?
I think Jorgen was following me as well, but Lavore was gonna wander around, following the stream a little bit, or the river, kind of pretending like he doesn't know the layout of the place. Like maybe um, start walking across like the second bridge, and then like look around, and be like, "Oh no, that's not where I want to go," and then like turn back around and like head towards the bar. Here again, come on, let's grab a drink, see if we can get a little refreshment before we explore the rest of this place. And yeah, he just walks up to the bar and tries to wave down a bar Malbolge.
Yeah. Bar Mabolg is the sign hanging above the bar there in this area, and it's kind of two bars really. Lots of plenty of plush, of comfortable chairs and cushions. A couple of tiefling bartenders serve spirits and bitter ales. It's known as the Brimstone Gulp. The ales are like served in copper flagons, and the copper flagons all seem to be like embroidered with these like dancing imps. And it looks to be, aside from this ale and some strong liquor, that these two tieflings at the bar also sell cigars, as many patrons, purchase a cigar and then have them clip it for them. And yeah, lots of people drinking, lots of people puffing upon cigars in this very, very like kind of lavish lounge-like bar.
Yeah, he's gonna walk straight up to the bar top and try and wave down one of the bartenders.
Oh, without question, they come over quickly. Oh, what can I do for you, sirs? How about a drink? We've got some fine ale here.
Yes, I think me and my friend would like the best drink you have. Maybe do you have any? I'm a little bit embarrassed to ask this, but we're visiting from a city far, far away, and we don't get to vacation much with our jobs. So, do you happen to have any sort of one of those fancy glasses that like you can only get here, kind of like just that take home with you. You pay a little extra, and you get this fancy glass that like says the name of the establishment on it or something like that. Just bougie and just ridiculous looking.
I just feel like from behind the bar, because Jurgen's so short, you just hear, he means a souvenir cup, as he slowly
Souvenir.
like flies up to eye level.
Yes, yes, a souvenir cup.
Well, I mean, kind of, yeah. With the brimstone gulp here, we usually serve it in these copper flagons. It's embroidered with these like prancing imps. It's usually a copper, but I mean, if you want to take the mug with you, we'll call it a silver. Huh?
Oh, that's fantastic. I will take two of those, one for myself and one of my friend. And how about you take an extra silver for yourself for being so accommodating? And I'll slide over 3 silver to him.
All right, thank you. And he's happily pours you a couple of mugs of this brimstone gulp and slides it over to you guys.
All right.
And Jurgen will take his brimstone gulp. And I'll look back at the bartender and just be like, my friend and I here will take 2 of your finest cigars and a moment of your time. And he'll set down 2 gold.
Shit. The cigars are only a copper each. He kind of eyes the gold and makes over with a couple of cigars real quick. Preps them for you and even offers to light them.
He will 100% accept that light and just choke on the cigar. And just be like, I just wanted to ask. It is always nice to treat your bar staff well, and the bar staff sees all. Is there anybody in the casino of note this evening?
I mean, it's the opening weekend, so then there's the tournament. So there's some high roller players getting down in this Three Dragon Ante tournament we got going on. So they're kind of big spenders. They're popular names in the gambling world. Some of them even own casinos themselves. But aside from that, yeah, I mean, we're still pretty new. This is like our opening debut weekend. We've only been running for a couple of days, so it's all kind of new to everybody, really.
Must be very stressful. It is not easy to open on such a large occasion for first time. How are you feeling about everything?
It's all right, man. Guys, he pays pretty good. I don't really got to work that hard, and I clean up pretty well. Lots of wealthy tourists.
Yes, yes. Many people like us looking for souvenir cups, I imagine. How late are you guys open, actually? Because we don't want to, if you guys are closing anytime soon, we want to make sure that we hit all the hot spots. Make sure we get in our fill before we have to leave. But if you guys are open all night, that's even more fantastic.
The afterlife is forever, my friend. It never closes.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Yes, I guess we have plenty of time to look around. Jurgen, do you have any other questions? I mean, if you had to say your favorite spot in this fine establishment, where would your favorite spot be? I mean, it's best to ask the people who work here because they know it best. All right.
So, well, I mean, it kind of depends on you. He points to one side of the bar and he says, over here, in those doors. Well, every like 4 hours of show, they've got about an hour show of some, acrobats and a few beasties doing some tricks. It's not bad, if you want to catch a show. Every 4 hours, one plays here, over there, and he kind of gestures, northward of where the bar area is, and then he also gestures across, like straight across the river, kind of, and he says, and over here, there's the spas are definitely top notch. Some of that hot mineral water on your skin for a good soak. Can't be beat. It's very nice.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I think I've got some things on my list now to check off with your help, so I really appreciate it. Jurgen, do you want to know anything else?
Nothing sticks out at the moment. Can I have 2 more cigars for the road, if you don't mind?
Yeah, he's happy to provide a couple more cigars at a cost of 1 copper piece each. As you guys are kind of milling about, let's cut on back to Sorbonne. I imagine your time is up, and you kind of find yourself in the lower area in the restaurant. Is there something in particular you want to do from here?
Well, before leaving, Serban also would have, on 2 of his ball bearings, uh, added something to where it would shine a bright light in a 5-foot radius when he activates it.
Okay.
And then walking into the restaurant, he'd look for the bar and go and order a drink.
A couple of tieflings working at the bar. They slide you a drink menu. Looks like there are only 3. It's a Night Hag's Delight, and a Nessian liquor, or some coffee or tea.
Let's go with the Night Hag.
2 copper pieces.
Paid.
And they slide you a big iron mug full of very kind of a blackberry tart flavored almost jelly that is kind of hard to drink, but it's decently potent. It's roughly like a blackberry tart flavored ale.
He'll sip on it and start making his way upstairs and starting to look for anything magical jumping out at him.
Okay, like with the detect magic spell?
Yes. So anything within 30 feet.
In the restaurant, and then on your way up the stairs, as you kind of make your way back to like the upper floor towards like the river area, you do not sense anything uniquely magical. Nothing that strikes your eye, except for you do notice that there is one of these like security mirrors that is kind of like watching a good portion of this restaurant. It's roughly 12 feet high, mounted on the wall at an angle, kind of watching the room. You do get a slight hint of like divination magic from it, but aside from that, in the stairwell area, there's nothing else.
He'll make his way upstairs and kind of looking for the others while at the same time looking for like security guards or anything else to see if he gets any magical pings.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check as you kind of look around after entering the room.
Oh, goody. Perception. 10.
You see a lot of patrons. You notice that there are some of these employee-only doors that people seem to be going in and out of. A security guard or two does occasionally kind of, make their rounds. Looks like they're walking like routes around the casino, keeping an eye on everything. But aside from that, you do spot your allies, Jurgen and Lavore, kind of getting ready to leave the bar area. You kind of meet up with them as they kind of end up leaving.
All right. Walk up. Oh, I feel 5 pounds lighter. You should have saw it. It was huge.
Oh, so they do have a brothel.
They always say big things come in small packages, and our friend here, even if it was small to begin with, I suppose he could invent something that would extend it.
Now, I don't know.
Children.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, all he would have done is roll his eyes and just say children.
Ah, well, yeah. You know, you can be annoyed with us. Well, annoyed with me. That's fair. But Jurgen here got you a nice little cigar. And I think I want to take a look at this overlook down here. Why don't we take a loop around this river and then we can meet back up with Lavendro back at the racetracks.
And for the record, Jurgen bought 2 extra cigars. They were for Jurgen.
Oh,
And he just kind of looks over at Sir Bond since he just called us children.
It's okay. I don't smoke. You know what the ancient philosopher Freud said, right? Sometimes a cigar is a dick.
yeah, I actually got nothing in this situation. Yeah.
Jurgen will not humor that with a response. He continues toking on his first cigar.
Navarro just kind of like nod and then just start walking up the river, trying to just kind of loop around to take a look at the overlook and the like kind of walking past the tournament back down towards the racetrack where we left Lavendro. And I also want to keep a lookout. Really, the only things I want to do in this loop is I want to look at the overlook and see if like just kind of observe that, and then keep an eye out for security guards to see if I see any sort of guards walking around. Maybe if there's any sort of like hint on their uniform. I mean, if they're wearing uniforms, any sort of like hint on there of some sort of hierarchy. Like if there's like a head security guard walking around, or just something of the sort.
Okay, we'll call that an investigation check as you're kind of making your way through the casino.
All right. Oh man, I'm so smart. My investigation is gonna go so well. Wait. I'm a guidance myself.
Good call.
Oh, I maybe didn't even need that. That's an 18 on the die, -1 for investigation, so 17. Plus, plus a 1 on the D4 for guidance. So that's an 18.
Okay, yeah. You walk by this kind of like circus area. It says Cirque Maladomini, and it looks like there's an hour show every 4 hours or so. And another show will be happening here in like hour and a half, 2 hours or something like that. As you kind of make your way by the casino floor, you make your way to this like waterfall overlook. The casino floor ends where the river spills over the edge of a cliff and into a much larger body of water. The waterfall is thunderous, drowning out the noise from the casino. And kind of above and around this waterfall is a stone overlook with several like bounded 3 foot high railings. And as you're kind of peeking around, you notice there are several security guards who just kind of look like they make their rounds. You've counted up to this point somewhere between 3 and 5 security guards are just kind of roaming the premises at all times. They're just kind of keeping an eye on things, and you can identify them because they kind of match the dark black cloak and hoods, but they have different like masks on, and large badges that are not really badges, but more like the symbol of the casino, which is the golden like trident head.
Okay. And so, like the other than the railing blocking, like that, the railing blocking, people from falling off. It's like an open uh, wall to the outside exterior.
Correct. It looks like it's about 100 feet in, and it plunges into water, and the water goes like as far as you can see in like all directions.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's all Lavore wanted to do. Unless anyone else wants to look at anything else, he'd start making his way back towards Lavendro.
Did the guards, like you said, they had special badges? Were those giving off any sort of magical ping, or did they look just like basic badges?
With your detect magic up, you can tell that these are definitely probably the key cards mentioned earlier. These little badges seem to uh, let them into the areas that are employees only. But go ahead and give me, we'll call it a perception check real quick. See if you notice anything more.
Yes. 17.
That's good enough. As you kind of watch an employee go through one of these like employees only doors, they pull out like a token out of their pocket, and it is very similar to the badge. It's got the a little round token with the symbol of the casino on it. This little like uh, golden trident head.
Roger.
Yeah, so as you guys kind of make your way down the river and then across, you do kind of go by like the tournament area, and the name above this particular area is Cania, I think. Here, I'll type it in. Cania, what apparently a level of hell. And as you just kind of walk by and you kind of peek in, it looks like steps lead to the sunken floor of a gambling haven, ringed with pillars of black basalt. 7 3-dragon ante tables take up the floor space. A 3 foot high shelf carved into the far wall bears a glass case, displayed in which is a gold statuette of a winged devil. Standing right next to this display case is one of these tiefling security guards. But it looks like the tournament is in full throw. As you kind of continue walking on this side of the river, making your way back towards the little racing spot. You also kind of come by the what is it? The sorry, the Stygian baths area. This word threw me off. It's like a 15-letter P word. I'm gonna try. Phlegiotheism. I have no idea. I'll throw it in the chat here in a second. Anyway, it's a spa, a Stygian baths. The air here is warmer and more humid than in the casino proper, and it bears like a sulfurous fragrance. A tiefling kind of sitting behind a desk gives you a warm smile. There's some curtains kind of drawn behind her, and she says, as you guys kind of walk past, she says, "Dear souls, care to enjoy a massage, relax in our sauna, or maybe take a warm bath?" She kind of looks to you guys.
Oh, possibly later. We might come back and swing back around and take advantage of that little pampering. But we've got to find one of our friends. We owe him a cigar here. Um, but yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Well, don't keep us waiting, doll. She kind of winks at you as she sits back down, kind of looks out to the casino. But you guys do slowly kind of make the rounds back to where the little race pit is, unifying the party once more. You guys are all kind of together now, and what do you guys do from here?
Um, to avoid metagaming, Lavore would kind of like group them all up and kind of share what he noticed about the guards. Um, just like in a stage whisper. She's like, "Oh yeah, noticed there was typically about 3 to 5. Couldn't get an exact head count, but somewhere between 3 and 5 guards making their rounds, circling around through the area. They're all dressed similarly, and that the black cloak and hoods and those badges. So that's what I picked up on. Jurgen and I also discovered that these guys are open all night, so we can party here as long as we want. They never close. The afterlife is always open. It's forever.
How about we go find a spot at a table at a bar or down in the restaurant so it doesn't look weird that there's 4 of us standing in a circle chit-chatting, looking around.
Lavore just lets out like an exaggerated laugh and like pats him on the back and that's a great idea. Yeah, let's go down to the restaurant. Just trying to play it off like we're not being weird.
Serban will just kind of turn away a little, and when he thinks everybody can't see him, just go, and then make way towards the stairs to go down to the restaurant and get a table.
Okay. The restaurant's name proper is Nessus. It is 20 feet below the casino. This descending spiral staircase kind of leads down to it, and it sits kind of on a ledge behind like the waterfall. The ceiling here is uneven. It's roughly 12 feet high or so. A smooth wall separates the kind of the dining area from the kitchen, which the kitchen looks to be a couple of tieflings working a couple of large stoves in the back, and there is a menu of sorts just kind of laying out on one of these tables as you guys kind of fill your way into a booth. A tiefling makes their way over, and how could we help you, poor lost souls, this evening? And he kind of looks to you.
Yes, I would like a basket of goat cheese curds, please.
Ooh, we don't have goat cheese, but we do have a stench cow cheese plate if you'd like.
Oh, fine.
2 copper, and I'll fetch it right away. Anything else?
I just have one question. What is a stench cow?
Well, you probably ought to ask a stench rancher. I just sell it, man. I don't make it. I don't know.
Oh, fair enough. Uh, yeah, I'll just get your favorite dish on the menu. Just give me whatever you like.
I mean, we got the seasonal pan-fried like fungi with garlic butter. It's nice. It's nice.
Yeah, let's go with that. I like fun.
Okay, a couple copper pieces.
Yeah, just toss them like five. No, 3 copper pieces.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you.
Forgot I'm not that rich yet. We're only level 2.
And yeah, he fetches kind of your order, drops off the cheese plates, drops off this seasonal pan fried fungi with garlic butter, and kind of looks to the party. Anything else you guys need, just let me know. I'm right here all the time. He wanders off to serve another table.
Serban will try a bite of the cheese and then, all right, we just needed food so it didn't look like we were sitting down here doing nothing.
Oh, I just wanted some garlic butter fungi. But yeah, let's discuss.
All right, so it looked like those badges that guards wear aren't normal badges. They like maybe work as a key card, but I saw one take a similar one out of his pocket. So I'd say that's probably more likely the card. Furball, do you think you might be able to pick one out of a pocket day of if cause a little distraction to help?
Oh, I absolutely think I could. Kind of looks at his fingers.
And if you can get us a key card, I might be able to. Oh shit! I actually just came up with a plan. Okay, everyone, hear me out.
He doesn't even have a headband.
I know it just came to me. Light bulb on. Had a spark of brilliance. I mean, maybe brilliance. I'll see what you guys think first.
We will allow my headband to
Yeah,
determine brilliance.
you will tell. You can confirm if this is brilliance or not. All right. Lavendro snags us a key card via some sort of distraction. Then I can disguise myself as a guard and use said key card, and maybe I can get a couple, if not all of you, back into the security area. Because I'm not sure if you guys remember, but on the map, there was a cell area. They have some sort of holding cell, which I'm sure is for people, being too rowdy or too drunk or cheating or something. So maybe I can pretend to be a guard and take you guys back there saying that you guys were cheating or something and get us back into the security area like I'm trying to put you guys in the cells. And that gets us like 3 doors closer to our objective.
What if we were already in this cell? And then you don't have to lie about it, but maybe Jurgon Big Brain over there could start a fight with Furball and get them both thrown in.
You just took my brilliant plan and made it even more brilliant.
Obviously.
So your plan is to get ourselves caught before we even get a chance to steal the statuette.
Yes, they'll never expect it. You guys get caught. You guys all get thrown into the cell. I disguise myself as a guard. I get in. I get you guys out of the cell. We walk into, or I'm trying not to use too many key words here. We walk to our objective, get our objective, and then we dip out.
As you guys are talking about this at the table, kind of snacking, a very Mephistophelian looking gnome approaches with a smile. He's dressed very gaudily and has some very lavish gold rings, one on every finger and thumb. And he kind of just walks up to the party and says, "Oh, guests enjoying this lovely Nessus restaurant. It's its opening debut, you know. I hope everything tastes wonderful. Tell me, how's the food? Great? I hope it's great." And he kind of looks to the party.
Everything is wonderful. I presume you to be Quentin Togglepocket, the proprietor of this fine establishment. We've heard so much about you.
At this, he kind of fluffs up. He straightens his posture and raises his chin a bit. "Oh yeah, yes, indeed. That is me, proprietor of this place."
They've told us of your riches and of your fine establishment. They did not tell us that you dress as fine as the casino you have created for us lovely patrons.
"Oh, you, sir, shall be one of my most honored guests. You flatter me so. But seriously, the food, is it good? Do I need to fire this cook?"
If anything,
Oh, no,
you
is it
should give
good?
the cook a raise.
The fungi's a little chewy.
Damn it, I specifically told them not to make the chewy fungi. Oh, well, your meal's on me. He pulls a couple of copper out and slides it on the table. "Excuse me." And he walks away with his hands behind his back and his nose in the air, and you hear him step onto the other side of the wall and just begin verbally assaulting one of these cooks.
Lavendro, in an attempt to butter up our host, I feel that you may have just gotten one of his staff members fired.
Yeah. Possibly.
Just a minimum wage worker anyway, working for the man. He'll be better off.
I mean, I guess we do get the takeaway that Quentin's temper is as short as his stature.
Also, we just got a few copper back. So when, right? No? Yes? No? Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask before he walked away, but I didn't get a chance to. I want to kind of see if he um came just happened to walk over to us randomly, or if it seemed like he did it with a purpose.
He looks to be doing similar things to other tables at the restaurant.
Great.
He's just kind of curious as to how his restaurant is doing as it's its opening debut, and yeah, he's kind of getting feedback from customers and things.
Okay, so just like manager making the rounds. Okay, I just want to check because we didn't technically say we were whispering, so I just want to make sure we didn't get caught.
Not quite caught yet, as far as you know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
I think we should check out the circus show just to see what kind of entertainment they have.
I mean, I'm always on board for a nice little show.
Jurgen is intrigued by the spa, and if I'm being honest, it might not be a bad idea to perhaps take a look into the laundry room. Perhaps there are employee or security uniforms that might come in handy.
Now that's a good idea too.
Jurgen just kind of flexes a little bit, but points up at his headband.
Okay, so Muscles is going to go get a happy ending. I want to check out the animals to see maybe if they have anything big and exciting that if it got crazy would kind of create a ruckus.
I also might have something that could create a ruckus if we don't find any big crazy animals to create a ruckus. Just as a backup plan.
So where's Harry and Pointy going?
I'll go with Jurgen. I'd like to check out the laundry room as well.
Okay, so the party is splitting. Serban and Levandro, are you guys going to the circus? And then Lavore and Jurgen heading towards um, the laundry room or the spa area?
I believe so.
Okay, so
Oh, Lavandro didn't say where he was headed.
Levandro, did you want to go one way or the other?
No, Lavendra will go to the circus.
See some relatives.
See some of my former family members.
All right. So as you guys kind of make your way to the circus, the Cirque Maladomini, they perform here for the enjoyment of all, and it looks to be like roughly an hour-long performance occurs here once every like 4 hours or so. And from what you can gather, each show kind of presents a mix of like tiefling acrobats and trained animals, all performing to the music of some tiefling bard of some kind. And it looks like the star of the show, from what like the posters and things you could kind of gather, is a trained lion named Emerus. And looks they have him on the posters like leaping through flaming hoops and things. But as you guys kind of enter this little circus area, it is like a depressed pit almost, like as you kind of look on, you're looking downward at the platform, almost kind of like a Colosseum style. The rows of seats kind of just seem to rise up, and as you're watching, it is currently like in between shows. It looks like you're still a couple of hours out, but there are a handful of guests kind of like curiously looking on, and you do see in this kind of like sand pit at the center of this little circus area. There are a couple of tiefling like acrobats doing stretches and occasionally doing jumps and front handsprings and things, and it looks like maybe a couple of other acts kind of practicing in between sessions, and in deep in this pit you do notice that like a section of the seating, the seating is pretty much 360 all the way around this pit, but there is a section in the lower floor where the seating is kind of gone, and it looks like there is like a tunnel. I mean, it's a closed door from what you could tell, but there is, it looks to be like a tunnel leading underneath this kind of like the bleachers, if you will. And yeah, that is about it. There, the other side of the room contains, yet another one of these like employee-only doors. But there are a couple of entrances to get you in here. There's people coming and going, but across the room, the only other exit you could see, aside from this tunnel that looks to be being exclusively used by the circus folk. There is no other kind of like entrances or exits or anything particularly noteworthy. Is there anything in particular you guys want to do as you kind of in between sets in this neck of the woods?
I'm looking, thinking.
Say that one more time.
I was trying to think of looking through my stuff to see if anything was like, hey, try this. Serban will kind of walk down and try and spark up a conversation with some of the performers by the tunnel.
Okay, yeah. Some of them are like coming and going, but some of them are out there doing like exercises and things, and he just kind of turns to you. You can't be down here for too long, but I could sign an autograph or two if you'd like. Copper piece, and I'll make it happen for you. Hey.
Oh, that would be amazing. And he gives him a copper piece and says, can you make it out to your number one fanboy, Lavore?
And yeah, he takes a small strip of paper, makes it out, signs it, and that'll be one copper as he hands you the paper.
Hand him a copper, just be like, so, how do they get you guys in and out so quickly? I figured it's got to be a mess back there.
I mean, when the lights hit just right, and we got the little bit of the mist going, we just really just kind of use the tunnel. He gestures towards the door. Sometimes open, sometimes not, but people seem to be coming and going. Circus folk. You get real good at coming in hard and low. That way, you're not noticed. So when you do spring up, it's like, oh wow, crazy. Nobody saw me coming. It's good stuff. It's all smoke and mirrors, though, kid. Don't look into it too hard. Plus, we gotta have a safe way to get the freaking lion in and out of here. You don't want to be running around, catch a lion in the face. You gotta be on top of your game when you're running through those tunnels. Most people can't hack it.
Oh.
He kind of like proudly boasts a little bit, puffs his chest out.
Oh, I get it. I mean, I'm sure I would completely fail at trying to do anything like this. But I mean, if the lion gets loose, it's just in a back room with 4 walls or 3 walls and a small door to keep, so you can close it and keep it back there?
Pretty much, yeah. Kind of messed up, huh?
Well, at least I can't get into like the offices, Be impossible. I have to come out here, run through all the showroom and all that fun stuff.
I mean, it would have to open a handful of doors, but no chance, bro. Security's got it. They got this place buttoned up pretty tight on the other side of the hallway back there.
Oh my gosh, there's a door to go to the offices back there? That just sounds foolish.
He kind of looks kind of nervous. It's kind of like my first week on the job. You're making me nervous. I don't know. I mean, if you're sticking around for another show, I might sign another autograph later if you like. But I really got to get back to work. These routines aren't going to nail themselves.
Yes, I'm sorry. I definitely do not want you to mess up because you are definitely my favorite clown that I've seen today. Just fantastic. And then he'll walk away.
He looks like insulted. He has no retort. He just kind of sighs and stares at the ground. Okay, so as this goes down, Levandro, is there anything in particular you want to do in this area?
Aside from just looking to see if there are any guards maybe hanging around, maybe paying attention to the circus, maybe distracted.
Go ahead and give me a perception check. I'll give you the basics no matter what, but we'll see.
Dirty 20.
So you do notice that there's not a lot of guards in this room, and though there seems to be an employees only door up against the wall, the whole time you've been in here, you haven't seen anybody come in or out of it. But you have seen several acrobats and trainers and things come in and out of this, small hallway at this kind of like center of this like Colosseum ring. Essentially, the way that the circus folk are coming and going from like a hallway in the center of this pit almost.
Gotcha. Hmm. I guess. I mean, other than that, I think Lavendro. No, I don't. I don't think there'd be really anything else he'd be doing. He'd just be kind of looking for maybe. Yeah, if there's no guards, maybe just someone. Uh, I guess he was looking for someone that would be kind of alone and distracted, but doesn't seem to be the case here.
All right. So yeah, kind of not a whole lot. I mean, there's some like straggling patrons that kind of come and through, like occasionally sit. Maybe a few people that are determined to sit and wait for the next show, even though it's hour and a half out or something like that. Okay, so we're moving on down to the spa. So, like I said before, the air in here is kind of warmer and more humid than the casino proper, and bears like a sulfurous fragrance. A tiefling seated behind the desk kind of gives you a warm smile, and there's some chintzy kind of curtains are drawn behind her. She says, "Oh, dear souls, come back already. Care to enjoy a massage or relax in our sauna? Maybe take a warm bath. What can we do for you guys?"
Jurgen would like to soak his aching muscles, and his head here is less muscular, but it's equally in need of a soak.
Yeah, I'm equally in need of a soak, but definitely less muscular. He is correct there.
Okay, so 2 soaks. Is that all you'd like?
And perhaps you could launder our clothes?
We could do this for you, for sure.
And I suspect they will take the utmost care. What exactly is your laundry routine like here?
Same as all. So a bucket of hot soapy water, scrub it down, and rinse it out in some clean, fresh spring water, and hang it out to dry. Magically dried via a few arcane apparatuses we've rigged to constantly blow a steady stream of cool air.
This is nice touch. It keeps mildew away. Do you do the same for the employees and the guards' uniforms as well when you launder them?
Oh yes, everything must be top-notch cleanliness. Master Quentin is quite upset when things go out of order, so all of their uniforms are to be freshly laundered and starched daily.
Oh yes, we've met Quentin. He seems like a wonderful fellow, although has big temper when things are not perfect. I appreciate the attention to detail. I suspect my friend here and I will have our clothes laundered as we did. And he will just start slowly undressing in front of her.
She says, no, not here, not here. And she kind of pulls the curtain behind her back and leads you guys into this room. This next room is first thing you notice is far across on the opposite wall there is an employees only door, and it looks similar to the other doors, kind of like magically enchanted. Like you'd probably need like a pass card to get through or something. But she takes you past this curtain into this like there's lots of massage tables set out. Looks like a few pillows and some kind of a warm kind of sauna like feel. And she walks you past these massage tables to a door and opens the door and gestures in, and you kind of see like there is 4 steaming pools of water, and she kind of it looks like they're like natural hot springs, kind of coming out of the floor. And she kind of turns to you guys and says, "Well, 2 gold pieces for 2 hours in the pools, or 5 gold pieces for an all-day pass. We'll have your clothes freshly laundered in but a couple hours."
I would just go ahead and take the day pass. I don't know how long I will require my muscles to. And he will pass over the 5 gold.
Ah, thank you. And she takes it and provides you a little like almost kind of like the chips that they're gambling with, but it's a different color. Still has the emblem of the casino on it. Says, yeah, that's good for a day pass. It'll evaporate at midnight, so just be ready.
I think I'll just do the single use pass. I don't need as many soaks as this strong guy right here.
Okay, a couple of gold pieces then for a 2-hour session. And she kind of not only spruces up the room a little bit, but also like sets like a timer off in the corner, a little like hourglass. She could be reminded to remind you when your time is up.
Yeah, no
It will
problem.
be an additional 5 silver per person per laundry service. So another gold between you for the linens being cleaned.
Yeah, of course. I could always use a good wash of my clothes. Here's the 5 silver for myself.
And so I assume you follow suit, Jerkin.
Yes, he will follow suit.
Okay, so you guys kind of cough up the silver. She takes your clothes and then walks it back through kind of this massage parlor room, and she pulls like a small token out of her pocket and waves it in front of this door. And the door, you hear it like audibly like unlock, and she walks through it. And as it closes behind her, it swiftly locks again. And she has kind of left you guys naked and in a steaming room full of natural hot pools.
Yes. Just gonna get down in the water. Um,
Jurgen will slowly fly over and lower himself into the water right next to you. And just kind of like, case the room, make sure, like assess, is there anybody else in there? What else is in there? Etc. And then look over at Lavore and just be like, I think it is imperative that we perhaps find our way into the laundry area. Check on our garments and perhaps steal a uniform or two. That will require stealth and intelligence, which luckily I have covered for both of us. Perhaps you could distract them if they start to notice we are where we should not be.
yeah, the only problem is getting us in there. How are you gonna take the key card or the little token off of the lady, or what's your plan there? I could do distractions all day long, but we still got a locked magical door.
Are those half-elf fingers of yours nimble? Perhaps I could create a distraction and you could swipe the token.
Mm, I might be able to. Um,
Worst case scenario, she thinks that you are copying a feel, and I punch you in her defense. And then I form camaraderie with her, and we make sweet love, and then I take token from her nightstand, and we come back tomorrow.
True. And if I get arrested, I'm gonna get a good look at a security guard, which I can imitate tomorrow.
And
Okay.
you were talking about getting thrown into their jail anyway, so if anything, this is us both getting our plans.
That's true. In Cop and a Feel, probably not gonna be locked in there for too long. It's probably just gonna be, if anything, they might just kick me out. They might even not lock me up. They might just kick me out of here. Okay, you know
And-
what? You talked me into it. I'm in.
And he will fly up, and he'll like grab your cheeks, and just like sniff your breath, and be like, "Yes, you did have drink. It smells like you were boozing. So if anything, they catch you, you say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cop a feel. I am drunk." And, like really, really sell it though. Like you've got to play it up a little bit.
Oh, don't you worry. I can do that. All right. Yeah. So should I at least get my money's worth of this spa though? Like, can we just chill here? Or is 2 hours too? That's too long. They're gonna be waiting for us, aren't they?
That is too long. I say we take 10 and enjoy ourselves. After all, we deserve good soap. Look at the work we do here.
15 minutes? Not 10 minutes. 10 minutes too short. At least 15.
12 minutes, and then we stretch.
Okay, fine.
Use compromise. And he just sinks into the water.
Lavore also sinks into the water.
After 10 or 12 minutes, you notice the lady kind of walks back across the room, doesn't really address you guys or anything. She closes the door, lets you guys kind of have some privacy, and she, from what you can tell, kind of makes her way back to the desk, and she's just kind of chilling there. So after you guys have a good and thorough soak, what do you got planned from here?
Real quick, while they were soaking, would we have made our way towards the baths before?
Certainly, if you
Like
guys
too
want
long?
to make your way over, since the circus, you quickly found out was pretty, not closed, but in between sessions, you guys can make your way back to the bathhouse as well. And once again, you're just kind of greeted by this tiefling. Oh, hello, lost souls. Care for a soak, perhaps a massage?
No, thank you. One of our buddies is in there, probably getting a deep tissue rubbed down on his Spock ears or something. Anyhow, I borrowed something from him and I wanted to put it back in his shirt. And I'm wondering if I could do that real quick.
Ooh, sorry. I don't actually have any massage customers at the moment. Who would you be referring to? What's his name? What's it look like?
Lavore. Kind of a half elf looking man. Friend hanging around with a fairy.
Oh, yes. I just admitted them to the spas. Their clothing is indisposed at the moment, being freshly laundered. It perhaps return in a half hour or so, and I'll have it fresh and out of the laundry room, ready for if you would like to slip him a gift or something.
I don't want to be a bother. And he'll take out the autograph, all folded up, and say, if you could just put this with his clothes, then he'll get it when he gets dressed again. It's fine.
She kind of takes it and looks at it, and it's like, oh, yes, oh, absolutely. I'll do that for you, certainly. You sure you don't care for a soak or a massage?
No, I'm trying that whole get that musk alpha male type deal that I read about on a book once. It's supposed to drive the ladies crazy.
she She kind of cocks an eyebrow and kind of looks you up and down. And she kind of shirks. Yeah, well, maybe. Is there anything else I could do for you, gentlemen?
No, thank you very much.
She kind of nods and then pulls the curtain back and steps on the other side briefly.
Now you could go back to those two.
And okay, so what are you two doing while soaking in these natural springs? You notice the lady that brought you in is kind of going about to and fro on the other side of this door. You guys kind of have like a private chambers at the moment. What do you guys do from here?
I assume there are like towels and whatnot for the patrons, so he would fly up out of the water completely nude and make his way over and grab a towel, and he'll hold it up and then he'll like rip it a section off. Have you guys ever seen I think it was Starsky and Hutch with Owen Wilson, the remake, when he's in the bathroom but he's using a hand towel instead of a towel, so it looks ridiculously short? Jurgen is intentionally doing that. So it's like just barely covering his junk. And then he will look back at Lavore and just be like I said, I will seduce her, you will pickpocket. If things go hairy, you pretend you're drunk, I make love to her later, take it from her nightstand. We have plan?
You know, fuck it. Yeah, we have plan. Lavor's also going to get out and grab a towel and wrap it around his waist.
Okay, there are definitely a little cubby with some towels and things in there, but also there are like several like fluffy plush robes that you could take.
Oh, Lavor would absolutely grab a plush robe. Fuck yes.
And so
He's taking
Jurgen with
If,
his
if there
tiny
are
towel.
if there are plush robes, he will wear his tiny towel, but he will also plush robe it up, but he'll have it very loosely tied so his chest is sticking out.
Okay, yeah. You guys both find yourself a plush robe to cover up with while you kind of wait for your laundry to get done. But so where do you guys go from here? Currently, in your own private chambers, there's 4 separate little hot springs, if you will, and you guys are the only 2 people in here.
I think the plan is to make our way back into that main area and I will attempt to distract the woman who took our clothing, and Lavore is going to go for the pickpocket. I believe that is the plan.
Yes.
Okay, so as you guys kind of open the door and creep into this next little area, both of you give me stealth checks.
Fuck me. Oh, I rolled a 4.
I got a 14.
I will say I was not trying to sneak up on her, so
Okay, you guys kind of enter the area, and unfortunately, as you like try to slowly shut the door behind you, it creaks, and the lock or the latch just kind of clicks loudly. And as you guys kind of enter this room that seems to be full of mostly nothing but like massage tables, there is the like kind of laundry room she went into that's like an employee only door. But aside from that, it's just the curtain that separates the rest of the casino from being able to actually like see into the spa proper. And as you guys kind of come through the door, the curtain kind of slides back as she looks around. Oh, sorry. Was there something I see you found some plush robes. You've only been in for a short time. I mean, you paid for at the very least a couple hours. Is there something wrong? Would you like a fragrance to add to the water, or perhaps some other way I could aid you? What can I do for you, gentlemen?
You see, Jurgen was sitting in the hot water and his muscles were soaking and it was feeling so nice. And then all of a sudden, Jurgen felt this fire. was much hotter than the spot. It was if Jurgen was boiling the water around him and he realized that fire inside of him. It burned and it burned for you. And he will like slowly start flying toward her with his chest stuck out.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
I guess I don't know how to do this without being creepy. I can't like walk around behind her while he's doing this. That's fucking.
I feel like I've got her fucking attention. Just go on about your business. Act like you don't know me. Fuck me. That's a flat roll, but I rolled a 4.
As you kind of come, flying closer and closer to her, she kind of like she doesn't actually directly take a step back, but her face kind of contorts, almost as if she like smelled something bad, and she kind of like leans back a little bit, kind of getting a better eye on you. It's like, well, lust not, want not, and all that. As she kind of like stares at you awkwardly. She's like, I mean, I know this is hell, but literally, like, there's no way in hell, little guy. And she kind of smiles, but yeah, kind of taken aback by you.
I'm gonna quickly try and stealth it so she doesn't see it. Cast guidance on myself.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check real quick.
Oh no, that's a 3.
So you definitely cast a spell on yourself, which she notices, and she kind of like turns to you like, well, okay. So are you guys gonna return to the spa? As she kind of like slowly starts backing away from you guys, like, you guys need anything? I mean, your laundry's gonna take a minute to be done. It'll be pretty clean pretty quick though, but I mean, you might need to soak for another 20 or 30.
I'm gonna immediately start like stumbling towards her, like I'm like just blackout drunk. So I'm so sorry. He gets like this when he drinks too much. He's had a lot to drink, and sometimes he gets a little flirtatious. But I'm so sorry. Just please ignore him. And as I like kind of like walk up to her, I just like put my hands on her shoulders and like try and slide one down to like her where I saw, because we kind of watched her pull out the token. So I kind of want to move one hand towards that area and try and like slide like pickpocket her as I'm just like stumbling like full on into the act that I'm like fucking wasted, just leaning on her and like swaying back and forth and trying not to fall.
Okay, so give me I'll let you choose either a deception or a performance check to kind of sell that you're hammered, and that will determine whether or not you roll the stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's not good. So I'm going to use my guidance. I think I can choose. Is it the next one or I can choose? No, I can choose. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to use it now anyway. Yeah, I'm going to use my guidance. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Okay, I rolled a 4 on there, though. So that's a 13 total for what was deception or they're the same, deception and performance. So that's 13 total.
She grabs you and kind of rights you, and she looks at you curious. Sir, I believe you have had too much to drink. You probably do need to go rest. I don't know if I'd recommend any more hot water, but she kind of like goes to like stabilize you, kind of catch you drunkenly. Unfortunately, not quite enough to get advantage, but go ahead and roll me that. We'll call it a sleight of hand.
All right.
As you reach into her robe pocket stealthily and try to pull out what's within.
God. Oh, it's a 17 on the die for an 18 total.
You stealthily reach into her pocket and empty the contents into your palm, and you make the switch without her seeming to notice. You clean out one of her robe pockets and stuff it into one of your bougie plush robe pockets.
Let's hope I got the right one. Yeah, I'll just be like, no, you're right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for both of us. I'm just gonna sit down. Do you happen to maybe have a glass of water I can drink? Please.
Yeah, she looks at you and says, "Certainly," and walks to a corner of the room where there's some ice cold beverages, like lemonades, waters, and things. She pours you a glass and brings it to you, and gestures for you to sit down on one of like the empty massage chair areas.
Oh, yeah, he's just gonna sit down and sip his water while pretending to, sway back and forth.
Are you gonna be all right? I need to go back to the desk, but I mean I can have security escort you around or something if you need. Are you all right?
No, no, it's okay. I'll be fine. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Jurgen will fly over and kind of put your arm across his shoulders. And like he's flying at your level, but he's trying to like walk you back toward the spa, and he would just be like, "My friend will be fine, but my heart will ache for you forever."
She kind of cocks an eyebrow, but slowly makes her way back to the other side of the curtain. Leaving you guys to your shenanigans.
All right. So I guess as we get back, are we moving back towards the? Where's Jurgen leading me? Jurgen, where are you leading me?
So currently, you guys are in like this room full of empty massage tables, and then the southernmost room connected to this is like the hot spring room that you guys were just kind of in.
Well, we have to wait for our clothes, so I think Jurgen was leading you back toward the pool, or like
Yeah,
the bath area.
we got like 15 more minutes till our clothes are good.
So Levandro and Sir Bon, what are you guys doing at this moment? Your friends are kind of hanging out in the spa, getting the spa treatment. Is there anything in particular you guys wanted to do?
Well, I was going to tell Levandro when he's ready to try a pickpocket, we can. But since Will's dealing with the baby, I'll go gamble.
Okay, there's a wide variety of places to gamble. There's like a rat race track. There's a multitude of slot machines. There's a couple of dice games. There's a couple of games of this like three card dragon ante that the tournament seems to be based around. But yeah, there's a plethora of games to be played. What are you looking for?
Let's start with a rat race.
Okay, yeah, as you kind of make your way over to this like rat race area, they just kind of finished up a race. There's another one going down in a couple of minutes. The casino gamble master here, kind of at this game, kind of directs you towards the cashier's booth to take any gold coins for chips or whatnot.
All right. I'll trade 5 gold for chips.
Okay, and as you kind of go to this little cashier's table, they somehow attuned to this giant symbol on the table, managed to sink your gold into it and then pull several wooden chips with the casino symbol on them, and she hands you 5 gold pieces worth of gambling chips.
Wow, that's a nifty little trick.
She smiles. Yeah, casino special.
So what? Does it like hold a drawer under there, and you're just able to use a little push button to put them down, and they pop up?
Oh no! Each one of these is goes directly to and from the vault. We don't have to have a middleman. No security escorting the money around. The cashier's got direct access to and fro.
Well, that makes everything a lot more convenient.
It really does.
Well, thank you.
She nods and kind of goes to count out the next person's gold.
I make my way to races, and I'll put down a 1 gold chip.
Okay, so 1 gold chip. You have your choice on 6 numbered rats. Numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They are all kind of sweaty. Looks like they've been running a lot. Vaguely damp from being recently douched in a bucket of water. But they're all roughly the same, size, shape, and age. So from 1 through 6, which one do you put your money on?
My dice said 4. So we'll go 4.
And once again, these little cages are lowered down, and then they pop open, and the rats scurry forth, all scrambling to get across the table to the prize at the very end, which is just a bit of a piece of cheese. And as they bump heads and struggle and scramble on, 5 gets quite a lead, much more than all of the others, and finishes a full 2 seconds before any other mouse or any other rat.
Oh, that was crap.
The Gamble Master shrugs. Better luck next time. Kind of pays out some bets, takes some money, etc.
Yep. Then if they're still waiting on their clothes, a slot machine just to kill time, just like a penny slot.
Okay, so you put in a penny slot, and the way that the bar works out is that you roll 5d6s. If you get 3 of the same number or more, you win a prize.
Oh, cool. Nope.
So yeah, the first slot you pull it once, and it doesn't quite give you any payout. It costs you another one of your coins, or one of your chips rather.
So he'll just sit there and do like 1 copper every 5 minutes, just waiting for them to come back from the bats.
Okay, yeah, and for sure. As you guys are kind of waiting to get your clothes back, both of you guys give me perception checks. Okay, 16 for Lavore. How about you, Jurgen?
Shit, sorry. I was muted. I actually rolled a 20 for a 22, I believe.
Oh, very nice. Okay, yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. Perception. I looked at it wrong. -1 for a 19.
Okay, well, pretty good, pretty good. You guys do kind of both clock at the same time. The lady goes back to get your clothes, but she has to go through the employees only door. And as she kind of reaches into her pocket, she cannot seem to find her key. She tries the door handle a couple of times, and to no avail. She goes through all of her pockets in the robe more than once. A second time, a third time. She looks kind of around the room, kind of frantically. She runs kind of back to the desk, kind of tears the the little screen she had between. Tears it open and kind of looks around at the desk, patting down everything, kind of opening drawers. She looks around and she's kind of in a panic. Says, "Shit!" And she kind of, you see her flagging down some security, security, and she kind of waves one of these guys down and has them come over to her little table. and they have like a brief discussion. And it looks like the security guard is scolding her. And, he's like, "What? I can't believe that shit. You trying to get fired?" And he walks her over to like the employees only door, and taking his badge quickly off of his little cloak, swipes it, and the door pops open. She says, "I know. I'm sorry. I'm sure I left it in here. I just opened the door a second ago. I must have just left it in here. There's some spares. It'll be fine. Thank you." And she kind of goes about her way as the security guard kind of snorts and then makes his way out of the room. But it took about a half hour, 45 minutes or so, but she does come back with your guys' clothes, freshly laundered, the faint smell of sulfur mixed with lavender, and she does kind of present you your guys' wares. Here you go. You got about another hour on the pools, just so you're aware. Get a hold of me if there's anything else I could do for you.
And as she walks away, a single tear trails down Jurgen's cheek, and he says, "But I bought a day pass." Then his head just sinks.
Not for you, darling. For your friend. You're good. You got till midnight.
So you're telling Jurgen there is a chance?
Not in hell, which we are currently in.
But what about out of hell? And he flexes.
Give me just like a raw charisma check.
I'm pretty sure it's just a flat check. Yep. Alright. That is a 7. So it's an improvement. It's still low as fuck.
She looks a little less disgusted than she did upon your first approach, but, still pretty disgusted.
One day you will learn to love me, but I understand it will take time. And he just kind of, blows her a kiss and takes his clothes and flies off, shoulders sunken.
She kind of mutters under her breath, "Why do I always get the weirdos?" She goes back to the other side of her curtain and continues doing business out in the casino floor. What do you guys do from here? I assume you garb up.
Lavore would probably wait till she left the the hot springs room, and then just check the robe pocket where he stashed the goods he stole from her, and see if there's one of the tokens in there, and just grabbed a handful of shit.
You did grab a handful of shit. One of the tokens you like pass cards or whatever, you did manage to grab. And on top of that, it's a crumpled piece of paper that looks to be an autograph of some local acrobat.
He's gonna stuff that in his pocket for now, but he's gonna get dressed and put everything in his pockets. And then meet Jurgen out of the outside the spa, back near the river. You gotta stumble through the main reception area, just kind of trying to keep playing on that he's drunk. But once he gets outside and slides the curtain back so she can't see him, he just straightens back up and acts normal. All right, Jurgen, that was only a bit embarrassing. Why don't we just go find the rest of the guys? And I think we've seen enough. We could probably formulate a plan and figure out what we need to do.
I think that is safe bet. It was sloppy effort, but we came out on top. That being said, no more mistakes from here. I think you should put token in prison wallet. It is safest place. They will not search you there. Jurgen is kidding. Please, just put it somewhere safe. Do not stick it in your anus. Let's go find our friends.
Okay, yeah, yep. Played a trick on the trickster. Let's go.
My humor has surpassed your intellect, and I apologize. I will bring myself down to your level in the future.
No, that's not that hard. You're kind of. Well, wait, no. Damn it. Never mind. Let's go. He's just gonna walk off.
Yeah, it doesn't take long before you find the remainder of your party kind of hanging around by the slot machines as you guys kind of reconvene. What do you guys do from here?
I'd imagine we would have tipped them off that we were able to swipe a security pass, and we've scouted the area relatively thoroughly at this point. So, have we gathered at this point that the employee areas are interconnected behind the scenes?
Is it like Disney where they have those underground tunnels leading all throughout the park, or is it like not that? Could we even surmise?
From what you guys can tell, you have no clue. You've seen a little bit inside like the laundry room area, but on either side of this kind of like bar area, there are some employees only entrances that seem to be pretty popular. It looks like security guards and casino employees alike are coming and going through these doors a lot, but you really don't know for sure what's on the other side. Just kind of what was given to you by on the map.
All right, guys. I think the best bet if we just get out of here and discuss further somewhere more quiet. I'm going into Glader voice. I'm sorry.
That was good. It was like you were a different person.
So we'll make our way to a private location to have kind of a round table and fully plan out the heist for the next day.
Okay, are you going to remain in the casino? Are you going to leave the casino?
Oh, leaving for sure. Right?
Yeah, we have 48 hours. We don't need a camp here.
Okay, yeah, you guys board the boats where these Kai run kind of like imitating tieflings or, oh, lost your soul in the casino, eh? It happens a lot. And they kind of just are happily and slowly drift up the river back to like this kind of like where the road had ended, and there's a bunch of carriages and horses all kind of under guard by their personal guards and things, and they return you to the shore where you had first kind of entered their little gondolas, and yeah, you guys are now on the road, a short distance from Varken Bluff, and kind of what do you guys do from here?
Find a coffee shop.
Yeah. Where do thieves go to plan heists?
I mean, the
Oh,
Brian Widow is only, you guys know from experience, it's only a couple hours down the road, and you do make your way back there. It is abandoned. There's like a cask of a couple dusty like casks of ale, and maybe an abandoned bottle of cheap wine or spirits or two, but essentially the only light on is now approaching dusk at this point. The only light on in this whole tavern is in the back room, and you could see the tiefling woman who hired you guys kind of sitting at by candlelight, enjoying a bit of this feast. She seems to be snacking and drinking a bit while reading a book, but as you guys kind of enter, she kind of gestures her welcome, welcomes you back to this table overflowing with food and drink and things, and she says, well, you're back early. I don't suppose you have a shit ton of money and a golden statue, do you?
Yes, it's shoved up my ass right about now. You plan, then you steal. That's why we're professionals.
She throws her hands up. All right, all right. Well, but feel free, plan away. This doesn't suit me anymore anyway. She kind of sits up from the table, grabs a bottle of wine, and corks it. There's a couple of rooms upstairs. I'm going to help myself to one. You do whatever you lot need to do. She walks her way out and up to upstairs, and you hear the door creak and the wooden boards kind of give and creak as she kind of makes her way upstairs to these rooms. But she is kind of out of your hair and leaves a bit of a booze and food on the table for you guys as the stars come out and for the evening.
Okay, so here's what we know. We have one pass for doors.
Which I have. Lavor's going to pull out the token from his pocket and place it onto the table.
At the cashier stations, they use a special token to send their money to a vault. So, I mean, I guess if we have a way to put ourselves into a coin, that would get us in there. But otherwise, I don't know. It's not like we could steal $5,000 to and from the vault. It's just going to all be in there, getting this magical means out.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything to turn anyone into a coin, so we might have to physically get in the vault.
There
would
is
be
a tunnel in the circus area that gets into the back room. And from there, you could get into the offices. Otherwise, just regular doors leading to and from.
regular doors, but there's also all those security mirrors. I mean, if you don't look like an employee, you're going to get tagged right away.
Unless there's a distraction. Or unless we get back there at their behest. As you said, pretty much arrested.
Honestly, I mean, 100% open to hearing other plans or building off of this plan, but I think getting it's an easy way to get most of our group into the area that we need to be in is just get detained.
My question is, how well do they watch those cells? I mean, if you got 6 security guards on the cells, you're not springing anybody.
But if there's if there's a distraction good enough outside, like in the main casino area, if there's a distraction good enough, it might draw enough of them out where somebody disguised as a guard can get in there and we just walk in and out. I mean, it's all gonna happen at the same time. Like it's got to be down to the second.
I'm thinking, and I might try this, of designing a wand of secrets tonight. I may be able to do that. That would tell us of any trap doors, but it would be on the fly.
Can you do that in one night?
Yes, I can. I
Would you have to stay
do.
up?
I would take my current wand and make it no longer extra powerful, but I would be able to do a wand of secrets. So just a little tinkering for us smart people. Don't worry, it's not magic. It's just science.
How long would that take you to do? Would you have to stay up all night and be super tired tomorrow, or is that something you can do and still get a good night's rest?
Oh, don't worry. It'll be done without any loss of sleep.
All right. I mean that's definitely something in our advantage. Anyone else have any ideas or plans they'd like to throw out there? I mean, poke holes. Poke holes are my idea because the more you poke holes in the plan, the better the plan gets.
Jurgen, you got that new intellect band. Wow us.
I'm thinking getting ourselves arrested is a gamble because then we have to break you out, and that is already setting ourselves back. Not to mention, according to our map, there's a mirror that looks directly at that hallway, so the only way we get in, even with the coin or the pass that you secure, is to have a uniform, and even then it's a tough pass because all of them are tiefling and we are not tiefling.
I can
So,
myself magically. I can look exactly like them.
oh, well, I mean, if you're going to be the guy to let them out, but how will you get the cell keys? They are presumably different from the pass keys to get through the employee doors. So now we're adding the element of you needing to pickpocket somebody for keys again.
Good point. Just don't talk about poke holes in my plans so we can figure it out.
The
Or-
statue is in the tournament area. Is there any way that we can get the statue out of there? We saw it was in a glass case, presumably trapped. But glass is breakable.
Well, we presume the glass is breakable. Could be magically enchanted. So we have
Could
two
be.
targets. I think what if we do something? Because right now, as it stands, as you said, we have two targets, both in two separate locations. So we need to think of a way, because that just makes things so much harder for us. So we need to think of a way to get target number 2, the statue, in the same spot as target number 1, the 5,000 gold. Because that's going to make our lives so much easier. Because instead of breaking into two, like we'd have to perform 2 heists at once at that point, if we're not going to try and get them in the same location. But it makes sense if something goes wrong in the tournament that they'd move their very expensive prize trophy to their vault. I mean, logically wise. I mean, I would assume that if some batshit crazy stuff happens, they're going to take their prize trophy and move it to their very secure vault. And that would make it easier to steal because then instead of going to 2 different locations, potentially having to split the party to try and go to 2 different locations, we just have 1 location to hit.
That is a good point. And if I might interject, I am approximately the size of Quentin, the gnome proprietor.
You
And
are.
I am proficient with the disguise kit, and therefore I would say if you can disguise yourself and you have the passcode, perhaps I disguise myself as Quentin, and you as a security guard lead me through the security area. And then we get easy access to the vault. You can walk through the doors with the code. They will not question it if you are guiding me. This seems good. Now we just need to get the statue into the vault.
That's a really good idea. I like that plan. Sir Bond, what do you think?
It's possible. I really just don't know right now. My mind is. Okay, so what's our most current plan?
So
You look like.
sorry.
You look schmoozy like the owner. You dress up like one of them goat bastards.
I lead Jurgen disguised as the owner into the vault. We get the gold and possibly the statue if we can figure out a way to get the statue into the vault, or we just do that one at a time. I don't know. Yeah, there's a reason I'm not rich and robbing banks. This shit is hard.
I mean, wouldn't wouldn't it be proper for the vault, or not the vault, geez, the casino owner to award the winning tournament person the trophy?
Yes. Go on.
Oh, if one, let's say one of our own was disguised as, let's just say, the casino owner, to get his hands on the trophy, but to be able to make our way out, that is the trouble.
Holy shit, wait. That gave me an idea. Okay. Avendro, you're a genius. What if, okay, we split into two groups. One group moves into the vault, takes with myself disguised as a guard. I move somebody into the vault pretending I'm gonna arrest them or something. We take the gold. Second group with Jurgen disguised as the owner of the club, the little gnome, goes to the trophy, like the tournament area. The trophy says they want to inspect, make sure it's all good and polished and whatnot. Presentable for the winner of the tournament. They take it back to a private room or something, or off in a corner, and then we all just dip out at once. Does that make sense? So one group steals gold. Jurgen disguises gnome leader with someone else, takes off even the second person can be like a, I don't know, like a professional jeweler or like antiquities refurbisher or something, to make sure that it is in peak condition to be given to the tournament winner. So they take it off for a moment and make sure it's polished and pretty, and then we just all just leave. I mean, Jurgen can fly. You've got your little fairy wings. You could take the trophy and just fly out over the waterfall and just leave. And then who's ever's disguised as the antiquities dealer refurbisher can just walk out. And then the only escape plan would have to be for myself disguised as the guard and whoever's with me trying to get the 5,000 gold. But I think we might have to do this in like a two-pronged attack. I don't know. DM is saying nice with this GIF, and I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse.
Yeah, that's fair. Perhaps you and I will go to the vault first. We secure the gold, and then once we have made it out of the vault with the gold, we make our pass for the trophy. While I'm in disguise, I can attempt to have, I suppose, you and another security guard take it out of the case, and we can try to walk off with it. But at least we secure the gold first, and then we don't do two things at once.
Yeah. I do like Lavendro's idea, though, about, it makes sense that the only issue there is having the actual real owner. What if he walks in as we're
Yes, that was my other thought. This is why I think we secure gold first, perhaps then the owner hears, oh my god, somebody robbed the safe, and he runs over there. And that is when we take trophy and leave.
Or maybe he heard from another patron that there was some chewy fungi in the skin.
I mean, he really didn't like that the fungi was chewy.
But yes, he's correct. We need to figure out a way to isolate this owner away from the Hurley room and the vault.
I also have these. And Lavore just pulls out of his satchel a small deck of cards. And I would very much not be opposed to just, drawing one or two or many of these and seeing what happens.
If I might allow my superior intellect to capitalize on what you said, perhaps you play one or two of those cards. That will draw the security guards away from the office area, which will make it easier for you and I to walk straight through the door with your passkey. And we go, we get the gold, bing bang boom. Then we tip the owner off that the safe has been robbed. They panic. He runs toward the safe. We get the trophy. Fly away. Or run away. For those of you who cannot fly.
All right. I think that's a pretty good plan.
And naturally, it will come crashing and burning down in like 30 seconds. So we might as well just get on with it, because we're going to have to roll with the punches as it happens, and it is getting late.
No plan ever survives an engagement, so.
Well, I might be able to help cause a distraction by doing some either foul smell or screams coming from some ball bearings. Maybe that'll draw some security out the door, so make the back rooms a little bit easier.
Yeah, I think you and I have to combine our some screams and nasty smells, and then my thing I think is those combined together. I think that's gonna be more than enough to draw out some guards. But I think we definitely need both.
All right, so we'll regroup tomorrow.
Yeah. So first, cause distraction, go to vault. Jurgen and I disguised as guard and owner. Get gold. Come back out. With distraction of whatever illusions and vault being stolen, we all move towards tournament area, take the statue, and then make our quick escape either out of the Outlook waterfall into the lake. I mean, it's a 100-foot jump, but I mean, it's a huge lake. We could just jump it, or just out the river on a boat. Is any holes anyone wants to poke? Like I said before, poke holes in it, because it just makes the plan better.
It's all screwed up anyway.
I was gonna say, we poke enough holes, and we run out of area to poke holes in. We might as well just pull the trigger.
Let's just go for it. Is everyone on board?
I don't want
Anyone-
Jurgen to die or anything, but it's 11:30 and we gotta fucking get on with it.
I don't know if we'll get this done anyway, even with a plan.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a 2-part episode.
I guess what would you like my role to be in this? Seems we have a distraction and you two are grabbing the items.
Does anybody know where we could get like a rat?
Oh, I know where we could find a rat.
Bring a rat tomorrow.
Release the rats.
Well, no, but if we catch one, I have a bell. I can, on this little inside part, I could put set to screams. We attach it to the rat, and as the rat is running through the casino, the bell's clanging and setting off screams every 30 seconds, and it doesn't stop.
Maybe Lavendro should stand near. Lavendro, can you case while Jurgen and I, like, once we set the distraction, Jurgen and I are going into the vault. Maybe Lavendro, Serban, you can case the main casino area, keep an eye on things, and Lavendro can case the tournament area, and maybe because you got slippery hands, you can find a way to try and once everyone is distracted, you can try and find a way to get the trophy out of the case because I'm sure it's not just in like a glass case you can just lift up and take the trophy out. Like there's got to be some
That
sort
thing is what I would say is if you guys are doing the vault first, I'll give you the wand of secrets. Try and find head honcho's office, because I would bet bottom dollar that that vault is not going to be easily accessed with just a key card and anything in it taken out.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we'll take that. But I think while we're doing that, I think Lavendro should take the time when everyone's distracted to inspect the glass case holding the statue because we don't want to like have the distraction. We got the gold, we run up to the glass case and then realize there's like some magical arcane thing holding it down and we can't get it out within 2 seconds.
Well, we could check out the glass case also before we start doing anything else. Adjust on the fly.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying like if there's a distraction, the Vendro can inspect that and make sure like we're ready to go and get that like unlocked if he can. So like once we're ready, he can just pull the glass case off and we grab it and just run. So I think that's what maybe I mean if he's okay with that, I think maybe that's something he could do while we're doing everything else because we kind of need to like have this all line up properly or we're just gonna get caught.
Yep. But my brain's fried. I need to go get some rest.
Yeah. Yeah, we should all get some Lavender, you think that's something you could do? You can investigate that glass case, make sure we're not gonna like pull it off and get blown to smithereens.
I'm sure I could scope it out and see what it entails. Make sure it's not trapped.
All right. Well, it sounds like we got some sort of plan, but yeah, we should get some rest and get a rest in and get to this fucking heist tomorrow from a goddamn casino. Trapped to the gills.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, you guys are kind of in this like abandoned tavern. Yeah, it doesn't cost anything to stay the evening. If you guys have any evening rituals or anything you need to prep or whatever, you have plenty of time as sleep takes you, and the next morning arrives. And the ornery tiefling woman who has hired you guys kind of yawns and stretches and makes her way downstairs and kind of takes a double take when she sees you guys. Like, she looks at you and looks quickly back like, oh, so still here, huh? Working hard, like, true heist masters. She kind of gives the quotations as she kind of looks around at the slumbering, recently roused party.
You know, you talk a
Jurgen,
lot of shit for somebody who lost 5,000 gold.
not to mention, Jurgen does not see you inside of casino.
Fair. She kind of sits down and pops open a book and, kind of half-ass tries to ignore you guys as she sits alone in the bar and reads a book.
In the morning, Serban will take out his wand and his tinkerer's tools and change his infusion from enhanced wand to replicable magic item and turn it into a wand of secrets. But his armor will stay +1 defense.
Okay, sounds good. As you kind of tinker away, there is like the remnants of this feast still to be had, kind of like a not the best breakfast as it's kind of dinner left over from last night, but it was quite the spread. It's easy to find some like fresh fruit or things, and there's a party kind of like eats breakfast and gears up. What's the plan from here, fellas?
Well, last night we planned. This morning we prep. Tonight we steal. That's usually how these things work.
Okay, so as you guys kind of are doing your thing, you make the familiar trek down the road a few miles. Takes a good bit, and then you come across this where the road ends. Looks like a lot of the chariots and horses you had seen before have cleared out. Replaced by different ones, different guards and things kind of patrol them, but the eerie, kind of black-clad tieflings sit in their black boats at the dock, just waiting. Some freshly leaving with some customers, others freshly returning.
On the way, we would have tried to get one of the rats.
Yeah, easily done. Like a live rat or a dead rat?
Alive.
Okay, somebody give me an animal handling check to see if you can't catch yourself a rat. Unless you have, like, magical means. Well done, everybody jump at once.
See what my stats were.
I rolled a 19 for an 18.
That's enough. You managed to, corner yourself a rat in this old abandoned building. You guys kind of stayed overnight and capture it without harming it.
I don't want to put the bell on it yet, so I'll wait to do that till get ready to release.
Well, Jurgen caught it for you, but he's not holding it for you. And he just like pushes it into your chest and puts your hand on it and walks away.
Give it a little food, and I'll put it in my bag. Along for whatever reason, I have charred remains, so I'll let it snack on that.
All right, great. Okay, yeah. As you guys make your way back down to this, these tieflings posing as Chiron, they once again take you into the mouth of this in a cave, and as you enter, the sound of music blends with the sound of far off crashing water, and you guys kind of enter the same place. The dock's kind of right there on the left. As soon as you enter, a couple of other tieflings in uniforms, similar to the black robes, kind of help you guys off the boats and things, and greet you. Welcome, Afterlife Casino. Enjoy your stay. And they kind of kind of go about their business. And as you guys kind of arrive at the casino, what do you do from here?
Lavore is going to take a good hard glance or a good hard look at the first security guard he sees because he knows the difference in the uniforms now with the badge and everything. So he's going to look at the first security guard he sees and just study his appearance and make sure he has his like visage in mind and kind of lock that in his mind's eye.
Okay, yeah. Well, kind of right when you get off the boats, there's these like cashiers. They're the cashiers that that the rat race game guy kind of constantly keeps sending people to trade in their coin for chips. But yeah, you notice that there is a security guard who makes his way over and kind of checks on the teller ladies, and briefly hangs out for a minute, kind of surveys the crowd before he continues on making his rounds, and you clock him pretty solid and get a good visage of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna climb out the boat and wait for his group.
As you're looking for a guard, give me a perception check.
That was good. Rolled a 19 um, for a 22.
Almost like right in front of you, like within several feet, you notice right away a very short, Mephistophelian looking gnome who is currently what looks to be kind of inspecting these slot machines that are in the area, and he's currently, having a casual conversation with a couple of patrons, and yeah, seems to be thoroughly enjoying himself. You overhear him a little bit. So this is my casino. I own it, and have a great tournament going on. I need to get back to, but I just felt like checking in on some of my more favorite patrons. He's very schmoozing these guys up and talking himself up quite a bit. But yeah, the owner is on the floor, kind of taking stock of of what's going on, at least the day to day of the casino.
Can I do like a insight check to see if that's actually like a favored person, like a VIP, or if it's just him schmoozing up some random person?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
It's only a 13.
That's enough. These people are sitting at like the copper coin slots, so it's like this is like the cheapest section of the entire casino, and they're not dressed like paupers per se, but they're not dressed like dukes and duchesses either. Average, averagely wealthy fantasy citizens, and but no, not high rollers by any means.
Okay, gotcha. So he's just schmoozing up the customers.
Seems so.
I'll kind of like nudge Jurgen and kind of tilt my head over in that direction. Just be like, get a good look.
Jurgen presses his fingers to his temples, channeling his headband of intellect, and takes a mental picture of Quentin for when he has to disguise himself.
Okay, duly noted.
Let's make our way to the tournament floor and get a look at the trophy that they're handing out.
Okay, yeah. You make your way over to this kind of tournament floor in the section labeled kind of Kanaya, Steps lead into the sunken floor of this gambling haven ringed with pillars of black basalt. 7 3-dragon ante-tables take up the floor space. A 3-foot high shelf carved into the far wall bears a glass case, displayed in which is a gold statuette of a winged devil. Standing next to this display case is a tiefling security guard, kind of overlooking the not only the statuette, but also kind of the tournament as a whole.
Actually, real quick, can I just have done like a perception check or something, some sort of check to see are all these tieflings? Is there like a wide variety of tiefling? Because there's red tieflings, gray tieflings, like blue tieflings, light blue tieflings. Like, is it kind of like a wide variety of colors and horn shapes and everything, or do they kind of look fairly similar?
You would know in the fantasy realms that it is typically like a wide variety of
Yeah.
different colors and things, but as Quentin is kind of anal in the first place, but it looks like not only did he only hire tieflings, kind of for their look, kind of the aesthetic, for the to kind of go with the casino, he seemed to favor those of red or black skin. Some people that looked kind of like scary. So there's a lot of red and obsidian colored tieflings running around at the moment.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. Thanks.
So is there anything in particular you like? How would you want to kind of like inspect this? You want to walk right up to the guard? You want to kind of casually meander over, maybe stealth over? Like, tell me how you get closer to this statue to maybe give it a investigation check of sorts.
Serban would make his way up to the display case and try and get as close as he can without, drawing the ire of the guard, but really give it a good look over.
I mean, there's this. It's on a display. They kind of want people to see it, so you can get fairly close. There's like a small velvet rope that separates you from the case, and the guard kind of arms folded, kind of watching the crowd of the tournament. It does kind of turn his attention to you as you get a bit closer, but he looks to be more like side eyeing you, like you're one of many priorities in the room. It looks like so. As you kind of get close up to this trophy case, go ahead and give me like an investigation check.
19 plus 6 for 25.
Damn, very very well. Uh, it looks to be like the case is openable. It looks like you see. Not only is this a glass case, but it has glass hinges that look like this case opens. And not only does it have glass hinges, it has a glass latch, and uniquely enough, a glass lock. But as far as you can tell, there is nothing particularly arcane, nor you don't sense any traps. Just cleverly locked.
And so I'm not. Hmm.
Aside from that, the statue itself glitters and gleams. There's like a very large gemstone kind of embedded in the hands of this like golden demon lord statue type of a situation. Looks fairly heftily made. It's probably somewhere between 7 to 10 pounds of solid gold.
All right. After just taking a look, he'll go away, then try and find a private space and see if he could put detect magic on his glasses. Remembering the museum and how things didn't look trapped, but were. And go back to the tournament room and see if anything starts lighting up. Not necessarily getting close to the case or right up on it, but you know.
As
Do
you
it.
kind of walk around with your detect magic spell, you do see barely visible runes inscribed around the perimeter of each pane of glass. You know, the detect magic spell reveals an aura of abjuration magic emanating from these runes, and you kind of sensing it out. With the detect magic spell, you feel like your previous diagnosis of not trapped was very, very wrong.
I would say so. So then he'll find the others and kind of relay. So it's magically protected. But beyond that, that thing's going to be easy to get out. Just gotta find a way to turn off an alarm. Which I don't know if it'll be on the short guy in his office or what. Or if a key card works.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Just turn off an alarm. Well, I mean, the layout we got didn't.
Did I notice runes on the door of the case, the sides, or just all over it?
All over. There's like a few runes on every like glass wall, like every glass surface of the case. Go ahead and give me like an Arcana check as you kind of study these to figure them out and see if you can't make heads or tails of it.
24.
Well, shit. Okay, well, with a 24, as you kind of look at these runes, you're getting kind of a sense of like how they work and what they would trigger, and you get a sense that it is less of an alarm spell, and more like it's something set to trigger should someone say break the glass. Doesn't look like touching the glass would set these kind of runes off, but you're pretty sure if you broke the glass in some way, shape, or form, these runes are going to go off. And it doesn't look like an alarm spell so much as it is some sort of powerful abjuration. You can assume it is probably something to deter thieves, whether it's a bit of damage, maybe a bit of poison, perhaps some paralysis or something like of that nature. You can kind of gauge, but you for sure can tell it's going to take breaking the glass to set off these magic runes.
All right. So yeah, if we can find a way to open the door, we're good. Smash and grab. Shit goes crazy. That's
Alright.
what we know.
I mean, first things first, we gotta get in the employee area.
Well, if Jurgen might suggest, there is an entrance to the two offices in the south side of the bar. We enter through there. Perhaps one of those offices is a way to shut things off, or the security there. You'll throw a couple cards out into the bar area. Illusions go off while we raid the offices, the security, and then hopefully swing through the vault on the way out.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Alright. Is there a place where you can disguise? Well, we both need to, get our makeup on a little bit.
Yeah, I would assume there is a restroom somewhere.
Oh, correct. You have to go like down to the restaurant in the bottom floor, but there are restrooms down there, and you head down there and get a bit of privacy for donning some disguises if you'd like.
Yeah, once
Yeah.
there, Lavore casts Disguise Self, first level spell, and look like one of the guards he has seen patrolling today.
Okay. And how do you, Jurgen, disguise yourself?
Jurgen will use his disguise kit and his keen memory of Quentin to basically disguise himself, since they are of similar size, as best as he can. And since he's already wearing fancy clothes, it kind of just goes along with it. And yeah, so I believe basically with the disguise kit, I can add my proficiency bonus to rolls made specifically involving like my disguise.
Okay, yeah. We'll call that. Go ahead and give me. I'm having a brain fart. Go ahead and give me. We'll call it. Your call. You can make it a sleight of hand or a performance check.
Oh. It's actually the same. All right, +2. That's a 13.
You do a decent enough job.
But oh, okay.
Go ahead. What?
I was trying to say guidance, but my mic was muted.
Yeah, you could add a D4 to that or whatever.
I was standing right there too, so like I'd be helping him. Like, okay, maybe
For sure, it makes sense.
That's a 3 for a 16.
Okay, yeah, you do a decent enough job of putting on the makeup and you've watched him wander around a bit, so you can kind of imitate his swagger and things, So you do a good enough job. So with you guys freshly in disguise, you make your way out of the restaurant and back up to the casino floor. We'll say you guys kind of convene at the bar. Where do you guys do from here?
Seeing them disguised and about ready to go, Serban will take the bell out and rig it with the sound of yelling and tie it to the rat. Just all right, when you guys get ready, I'm going to go by the stairwell because that's the only place that I saw where they don't have mirrors looking right at you. And I'm going to let this asshole go, and it's going to be screaming all around.
Okay, yeah. As you kind of prep this rat up and move into position, what's the rest of this party doing?
Serban, should I throw down my distraction as well? Should we do that in sync?
What's your distraction?
It's these cards here that can I throw a card down and it causes an illusion of some sort of.
Yes, once I see something that doesn't belong, I'll release the rat. So that should start screaming and might get other people to start screaming also.
Okay, so let's Jurgen, let's get over here somewhat near that door that you and I are gonna walk into.
And I'll pass off to Jurgen the Wand of Secrets.
Okay, great.
All right, Lavendro, get ready to case that case. Alright, is everyone ready?
Jurgen's ready.
Okay, so what door do you think? So there's a door. There's the bar, right? And then there's a door above the bar, and there's a door below the bar. Which set of doors are you guys heading into?
The door below the bar that's between bar and games that says employees only on that hallway beneath the offices.
Got it. Okay, so you guys kind of prepare here, and I guess we'll set that off by having Lavore draw out of his deck. Levandro, is there anything you want to do position wise before this cracks off?
No, not really. Just kind of keep an eye out on everything going on, as far as like guards and whatnot.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and draw a card there, Lavore.
All right, and I can toss it. I can move it magically anywhere. Or like when I first deploy the card, I can pick a spot 30 feet away from me. So I'm just gonna go like just 30 feet down, like towards the docks.
Okay, makes sense.
All right. So sorry, let me. That is an 8 of clubs, which is, according to D&D Beyond, is an orc. So I toss it 30 feet towards the docks, and an orc appears, and they
And he is angry as he kind of shows up out of nowhere. He's in like full battle armor. He like raises his like massive double-handed axe over his head and takes like a swing at a nearby patron who instinctively ducks and screams and like takes off running in the opposite direction.
And with that, I throw the rat, and as it goes running, every time the bell clangs, yells are coming from the bell, so there's just yelling going throughout.
So suddenly there is a mass of screaming, and it only takes a few seconds, and this orc is just ornery as all hell, decked out in full battle armor, full plate armor, all spiky and rigid, a wicked looking double-handed battle axe, and he's screaming and stomping and swinging this battle axe at nearby patrons who are all like fleeing and running in terror as the screams seem to echo from one side of this casino to the other. What do you guys do in this moment?
I think we were gonna go through that door and take like quick peeks at those two offices and round that corner. I think was the plan.
Okay.
Yeah, I just kind of like wrap my arm around Jurgen disguised as the gnome owner, like kind of like in a protective way, like kind of like wrapping my body around him and just kind of lead him to the door and just pull out the token and swipe it and lead him through the door to the employees only section.
Okay, as you swipe and you guys enter, immediately to your right, as you walk through the door, is another door. It is closed, and the hallway looks to be like an L shape. You're looking down the hall to a security mirror that is roughly 12 feet in height, and it looks like the hallway turns sharply to the right at that point. So, do you continue down the hall, or do you take the door?
Jurgen, I think we were hoping to check out the offices first, right?
Yeah, I think we wanted to see the offices first.
Okay, so you go to open this door, and it's not locked, it's not trapped, it swings open. And inside, this is like a small office. It contains an L-shaped desk, atop which sits a candlestick and a thick open ledger. Other furnishings include, a few cushioned chairs and 2 bare bookshelves. The ledger on the desk, however, as you kind of look in, looks to have a quill. No one actually using it, but it is writing in the book and occasionally dipping itself in an inkwell nearby, and the quill is just racing over the pages of this book as it kind of just writes itself, essentially.
Can we see what it's writing? Can we move up and check it out?
From what you could tell, it is recording every coin and chip that passes through the cashier booths is recorded here in like some appropriate columns, scrawled in ink. And after it says it takes 1 minute of reading the ledger to verify that the casino's vault contains roughly 5,000 gold pieces in coinage right now.
Well, that's exactly what we need.
Aside from that, there's nothing, anything in particular that stands out to be as of use in the room. As you guys kind of make your way through this clerk's office, what is the other half of the party doing?
I'm assuming making our way towards the trophy to see what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe trying to look out also, like maybe on the way for the actual, like, uh, whatever, the owner of the casino.
Okay, both of you guys give me perception checks as you make your way towards like the tournament area.
Ooh, 8 for Lavendra.
Ditto.
So, unfortunately, you guys do not clock where the owner of the casino is as you kind of make your way through the chaos. There's too many people scrambling and running and screaming. And as you step into this tournament room, you do notice that the one guard in the room next to the stand here seems to be concerned with screaming in the casino and has kind of left his post and made his way to like the door to like look into the main casino proper. And you guys kind of find yourselves, passing him in the doorway while he's briefly not only away from his post but also not paying attention to you. So what do you guys do in this moment?
Do you rush for it while he's distracted and they're probably not watching the mirrors?
Yep. That's it.
You guys bum rush the trophy case?
I guess so.
Full throttle, eh?
Do it.
Yeah, Lavendra will go right for the trophy case. Kind of eyeballing it, but making haste.
Okay, yeah, you run right up to the trophy case unhindered. What do you want to do? You want to like smash it open? You want to pick the lock? Like, what's your plan from here?
Don't smash.
No, I think probably pick it if it's going to be locked.
Okay, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
With proficiency, if you've got some thieves' tools.
I do have these tools. Let me just make sure. I have the right. Okay.
I'll tell you right now, for a level 2, it's a high DC. You gotta get over a deuce to pull this off.
Okay, so I rolled 15 to 7 to 22 with proficiency is 24.
Oh, you pulled it off as you kind of fiddle with this lock quickly and efficiently. This tiny little glass lock you managed to pop open.
Lavendro is going to take that thing and maybe try to stash it in his coat. Maybe, yeah, just try to conceal it if he can.
Don't you have the other bag of holding?
Nope, I do.
Well, we
That
have the
guy
one
has it.
from her, and then we had the one from the previous robbery. So we have two.
No, I think you have the previous robbery. I have the one from the current robbery.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Servon took the original bag of holding.
Yeah, Sorbonne has the other one. I mean, if you're right there, though.
Yeah, Lavendro
Yeah.
will just quickly pass it over.
Throw it in and move.
All right, kind of briefly distracted, but I'm still gonna need you both to give me a stealth check. The guard seems to, look increasingly concerned as more people scream and seem to run in terror, and unsure if he should stay and guard his post or lend an aid to his friends down the way.
Dirty 20 for Servon.
Natural 20 for Lavendro for 27.
Not only do you guys swipe this smooth and clear right behind this guy's back, so most of the card players are either really into their game or also concerned, kind of looking towards the security guard. In front of a whole room of people, nobody sees you take this trophy, and you guys make your way kind of with the crowd out of the room, right past this security guard, looking onward, kind of behind you guys. And then we're going to cut back over to the other half of our party. You guys have kind of just swept through this clerk's office real quick, and then find yourselves, quickly looking back into this long L-shaped hall. And from here you kind of like make your way back into the hallway and towards this like security mirror where the kind of corner turns abruptly. And as you come around the corner, you are looking down a long corridor, and from here you can see a door close to you, right on your right, and then another door also on the right, far down the hall. And it looks like the door far down the hall has another door across the hall from it. So essentially, there are two doors at the far end of this hallway, one to your immediate right. So where do you guys want to go from here? Also, the very end of the hallway is a set of double doors. So you have a lot of door options at the moment.
I think we'll glance at the office as we walk by, head down, hang a left into the security room. I obviously peek in there first, but I think the intention is to use our pass key to get to the vault while all of the chaos is happening.
Okay, as you kind of make your way down the way using your little pass key, you peek in the nearby office to you. This roomy office contains another L-shaped desk-sized, but this desk is sized for a gnome. Cushioned chairs and knickknacks on shelves. A painted bas-relief spans the entire north wall and depicts a host of winged devils catching mortals as they plunge into the depths of hell. This is clearly Quentin's office. Would you
Can we
enter and mess around, or did you want to roll down the hallway?
Jurgen will turn around and be like, "We can take very quick peek, but we have very little time."
Yeah, Lavore is just gonna start tossing through the drawers of the desk. Just
And while he does that, I'm gonna peek my head into that security room.
Okay, let's see. The desk, as you kind of tear through the desk, real quick, you come through. The desk holds a red candle, a quill, a jar of ink, a few sheets of parchment, a few envelopes, a tiny glass key, and a copper ring bearing what you assume to be Quentin's wax seal, the official seal or whatnot, and a velvet pouch containing 25 gold pieces.
I'm gonna take all of it. The glass key, the seal, and the velvet pouch. Are there any drawers on the desk?
Yeah, you found these in the desk drawers.
Yeah. I'm gonna take it all. The glass
Okay, great.
key, seal, and velvet pouch.
All right. And as move down the way, Jurgen kind of looks into this security office. It looks vaguely almost empty as you kind of peer in, but what you do see is like all across one wall is many mirrors, and these mirrors seem to be projecting what their counterpart mirror is reflecting. So and there are several empty chairs in here. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
'21, natty 19.
So you're pretty silent. You make it into this security office, and you look and notice that there's 5 desks that face the west wall, which is covered with mirrors. Each mirror on the wall is like a corresponding security mirror elsewhere in the casino, and whatever is happening within line of sight of the mirrors is kind of displayed here. It looks like most of the guards are out on the floor, and they seem to be dealing with this hostile orc customer. But there is one guard still posted up here watching the mirrors as you kind of creep into the room.
Full disclosure, as far as the spell goes for Deck of Illusions, any physical interaction with the illusionary creature reveals it to be an illusion because objects pass through it. Someone who uses an action to visually inspect the creature identifies it as an illusory with a successful DC 15 intelligence investigation check.
Right. And so like it's just getting to the point where the guards are kind of surrounding it, but they are giving it a wide berth as it seems to be like a raging orc. And then it's cleared out the customers in the local area, and you can even see it looks like this gnome is very concerned, but also seen in the background here as a kind of worried onlooker. But as far as that goes, as you kind of look around, there looks to be another door at the end of this room, at the end of this hallway, kind of near where this guard is kind of looking at these mirrors. He's just kind of sitting in that general vicinity. But right across from the door you just walked in, maybe 5-10 feet across this room, is another door. And you look at this door, and it says in very gaunt lettering, embroidered in gold, it says the words vault.
Jurgen will pop back out into the hallway and pass the Wand of Secrets over to Lavore and just be like, I'm going to try to lure the last security guard out. And then we'll make our pass at the vault and get the fuck out of here. But tap this in his office just in case there's anything of use.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. He'll dip back down the hall into the office and um, activate the wand of secrets into the Nomi office.
As you activate the wand of secrets, it does lead you to like a secret compartment in this desk that you had already thoroughly kind of raided. And there's a small wooden case, and when you open it, there is a 12-inch 12-inch long rod made of bone with stylized copper minotaur head mounted at each end of it. So you have like this odd minotaur rod kind of in your possession. It kind of hums with some arcane energy, but you're not sure what it does entirely.
Yeah, he just snags that, then pokes his head back out of the office door to see what Jurgen is doing to distract the guard in the security office.
And since I'm dressed as Quentin and this guy is seeing all of the people freaking out over this orc, he's just gonna like run into the office and pretend to be Quentin and just be like, "What are you doing, you idiot? Like, they're ruining the tournament. You must get out there right now, or you're fucking fired. Go now!" And just see if he can
Very nice.
get this guy the fuck out of there.
Okay, I'll let you pick persuasion, performance, or deception. Your call. Whichever skills you're better.
It's a +2 either way. Alright. Fuck, Natty 19, 21.
He doesn't waste a minute. He clicks his heels together and salutes you. Yes, sir! And fucking just barrels out of the room. And down the hallway, past another guard, he assumes. And he rushes out to head to this orc. It is about this time you see on the monitors that the guards have approached, and the once very angry orc is now kind of a semi-translucent. It appears they have just now figured out that it was an illusion.
Jurgen will look back at Lavore and just be like, "Give me the pass key. Go. You might need to toss another card or two. Your distraction's running out."
Okay, yeah. Here you go. Here's the bag of holding too. So I just I hand him the glass key, the sigil, whatever the stamp thing with his insignia on it, and the Minotaur rod, and the bag of holding. I just hand him all of that, shove it into his open hands, and then I run back down the hallway to the employees only entrance that leads out to the bar, and I'm just gonna toss another card more towards like the spa area.
Okay, yeah. Draw another card and tell me what monster you've unleashed.
That is a Jack of Spades, which is, where are you? Jack of Spades, a veteran? I don't know what that is.
So as you throw this card out, seemingly pulled from another realm, there is a battle-hardened veteran. You can tell that it was maybe a knight in shining armor, but the armor's been tested. Though tried and true, there are blemishes, scratches, and this veteran seems to be thrust in from some war in some other cosmos. As his feet land, he kind of looks around and gives like a battle call, confused, wary of people, and once again startling some customers and drawing the ire of security, as not quite as ferocious and terrifying as the orc, but battle hardened and weapon weapons drawn, keeping those around him at bay, at the edge of a blade at the very least, and causing a bit more havoc.
Do I have time to draw another card?
Absolutely.
Draw another one and toss it out too. That's a King of Spades. Which is a priest and 2 acolytes.
A priest and 2 acolytes also quickly appear. The priest and his acolytes, humming some hymns, look very confused as to why they are in a hellish-themed casino, and begin cursing and spitting, damnation at all that are nearby, security guards and patrons alike. They're praying to their god fervently and look to be like casting holy water about them in all directions. They are thoroughly causing yet another scene. And with that, we creep back to the back hallways where Jurgen is creeping about. So, Jurgen, I assume you go through the door that says vault?
Yes, now that the last security guard is out and I have a pass key and I'm dressed as Quentin, I would like to make my way to the vault and as rapidly as I can.
So you use the pass key to open this next door that says vault, and you're walking down yet another hallway that seems to have like a sharp right. And as you kind of get there and take a sharp right, you almost collide with an employee. And she, it's not a guard, but it is, someone under the employ of Quentin, and she gathers herself quickly. Oh my, I'm sorry. She sees who she's dealing with, and she buys your disguise with an 11 insight. She believes you are who you say you are. She says, "Oh, sorry, sir, sorry," and she kind of gathers her things and marches out of the room as quickly as possible, leaving you a straight shot between where you are now and the vault. Let's see here.
I cannot fucking believe that worked. All right, yeah, no, he's going for it. I would like to say he would be keeping his eye out in case there's like a trap or anything. But yeah, he's gonna make his way with that pass key and try to load up.
So as you make your way to the vault, it is a large double door leading to the vault, and it has cast iron devil faces mounted on its southernmost sides. The faces or aiming at you as you kind of approach. Your pass key just kind of seems to hum a bit, and as it does, the devil faces go from angry to happy, and as you approach, you hear a loud click of the lock unlocking mechanism, and the doors slowly swing open. The vault is 40 feet deep and almost twice as wide. A security mirror stares back at you from the far wall. 7 treasure chests rests on low tables positioned against the north and east walls, and 2 tall wardrobes stand against the south wall. Standing in the middle of the room is the animated skeleton of a minotaur, just standing, breathing, not taking any reaction to you or anything. What do you do from here?
Animated skeleton of a minotaur. All right, I don't like that. If he sees platinum, I guess he's gonna go straight for that. He's gonna keep his eye on that minotaur the entire time, especially the first time he picks up a coin and puts it into the bag.
So you see currently in front of you, you see 7 chests and 2 wardrobes. No active coin per se at the moment, but you do notice that these 7 chests seem to have the same inscription that you have seen, say, on the table of the cashiers. It seems to be the people drawing forth and dropping money from these chests.
Gotcha. All right. Can I fly up to the security mirror and just punch it? Since I know nobody's watching it right now.
Absolutely. You fly up to the security mirror and throw a punch, and with that, it splinters. It cracks right at the middle, and kind of spider webs out. Won't make you roll to hit or damage, but as you do kind of splinter this mirror, you kind of get a distinct impression, like that you can see it's working backwards now. Like you can see into the security office.
Heard. He'll fly down and open a chest, I guess. There's 7. I guess we'll go with the second from the left.
Okay, so in that chest in particular, that's a 1, and that is a 4, so 5. In that chest particularly, as you kind of open it, you see like the symbol on the top seems to be like directly affected. Like you almost like you have broken the bond with whatever cashier is attuned to this particular chest. But as you open it and look inside, you see roughly 5,000 gold pieces.
He will load up.
Yeah, you waste no time just like funneling all these coins into your bag of holding, and continue to takes a bit takes a minute or two. You're not sure what's going on behind you or anything in particular, but you do manage to get the $5,000 worth of coins. So what do you do from here?
I look back. Has the skeleton done anything?
Nothing.
All right. What is the closest thing to the exit?
Probably the skeleton in the center of the room.
I'm sorry. In terms of what I could open.
Oh, there's a couple of armoires and there's several more chests.
I would like to open the thing that is closest to the exit door, because I am panicking.
As you kind of make your way over and just kind of toss the wardrobes open, the wardrobes hold looks to be items of value, maybe given by rich patrons for collateral against the house. But as you kind of just open one of these quickly, you manage to grab what you see, and what you see is a gold and ruby necklace, a jade rabbit figurine, and what appears to be a magical rapier.
Yeah, and once he grabs that, I think he's gonna count that as a win and get the fuck out of there.
Okay, yeah, you go barreling back down the hall, back through the security room, into the back hallway, and as you're kind of making your way back to the casino proper, you run into another guard, and as he kind of eyeballs you, he first sees you and goes to get out of your way, and let me make a roll here. And the disguise holds. Oh, sorry, sir. And he just shuffles out of the way as you make your way, barreling almost in a panic out back into the casino, where a couple of now an ethereal orc and a very scrutinizing veteran and monk and accolade combo, have seemed to have thoroughly caused a ruckus in the center of this casino. Everybody's kind of moved on. Most of the clients have left, thoroughly unimpressed, and the guards slowly deal with the illusions, finding out what they are, and collecting the illusory cards off the ground and kind of inspecting them as the illusions fade. and kind of going about trying to repair the chaos, but it looks to be like the damage is done. A large majority of the patrons seem to be making their way towards the exit.
As Lavore sees Jurgen coming, like barreling back down through the hallway and through the door, he's gonna kind of do the same thing he did entering the employee-only area. He's gonna like kind of put his arm around him in like a Secret Service like defensive manner, and just kind of like lead him, kind of like rush him towards the docks, like finding the first boat to get the fuck out of here. Also glancing around, looking for Serban and Lavendro, and kind of if he sees them, kind of waving them over real quick.
I imagine Serban and Lavendro probably made their way towards the exit after acquiring the statue.
Yeah, we didn't stay around for shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think they would have hung around. It's just you and me. We gotta make our way out of here, basically.
Yeah.
And you slowly do, and weirdly enough, as you guys make your way back to this like Karen type of character that slowly and morbidly or kind of melancholily delivers you back to the shore. He says, "Afterlife Casino. You know, it's always open. Come on back now." He kind of just drops you off on the banks where the road ends, and there's a bunch of carriages. Many people are loading up and taking off, kind of disgruntled and talking about how shitty of a time they had just had. And it is here that you meet up with your other comrades who have also thoroughly escaped the casino.
So we'll kind of walk off the path into some woods. Serban will take his bag, the bag of holding off, and say, "So we won first place." How'd you guys do?
Well, you might have won for shit. I'm fucking dropping back to Renwick out of habit. Jurgen thinks you may have won first place, but Jurgen's taking home a bigger prize. And he kind of pats his bag of holding. Or shit, not bag of holding, his just like backpack. Because it would be stuffed as a normal backpack.
No, it is a bag of holding.
Oh, well, yeah, you did give me a bag of holding. I'm sorry. I was getting all fucked up there. So yeah, in there.
All right, let's get back to the bar and settle up our tab.
Oh man.
Okay, so as you guys make your way back to the old abandoned bar, the Brine Widow, you see Verity Kai is just waiting there for you, and as you guys kind of enter and show her what you have obtained, she is very pleased. Also, you find out that those of you who did maybe take her bag of holding, that there was actually a command word to remove any items from it that she did not tell you. So anything you put into her bag, you had temporarily lost access to, but she reveals that to you after the fact. However, you hand over the 5,000 gold pieces you have acquired for her, as well as the statuette. She pays you the 100 gold fee each that she had agreed to, and she seems very pleased with herself. She says, I can't believe you did it. I can't believe you took down like a lifetime rival of mine. I won't forget this, you guys. This is amazing. You and your organization, they do great work. And go ahead.
What about the rest of the stuff that we found? Because we found more than just 5,000 gold pieces. We found other stuff that you said we were contracted to keep.
Well,
So
no, she left that on the floor, did she not? She just dumped it out of the bag.
Yeah, she returns to you everything, but everything except for what you agreed to get for her: the 5,000 gold and the statue.
sorry, I did not hear that part. I thought she was trying to cheat us. I was about to pull up.
Oh no, she's playing by the books. You guys did her a solid and take down one of her lifetime rivals, so she's happy with you lot.
I shake her hand, and Lavore sits back down and chills.
And that's why we be patient. You get bitchy because we didn't do it last night. Yeah, we would be in jail right now.
Says I completely understand, and I apologize for my snootiness. The next round's on me, and she kind of like goes and taps an old keg. She says, the Golden Vault, once they learn of your guys' successes, I imagine it wouldn't take much from somebody of my persuasion to make sure you guys acquire a few items from your guild once again as kind of standard payment. I'll be letting them know by morning that this was a success, so you can expect payment from your guild as well.
Morgan would appreciate that you rate us 5 stars. After all, we didn't even really set any alarms or anything off. We were able to get in, get out, none the wiser. Your enemy's life crumbles, you laugh, you're 5,000 richer, so rate 5 stars.
Yeah.
Absolutely. She agrees, and she cheers as you guys, and begins doing a bit of celebratory drinking. And as an accomplishment for the completing the heist successfully, the Golden Vault learns of this, and once again allows all of you involved access to an uncommon magic item of your choice. A few magical pamphlets arrive in the mail via the same courier, and kind of requesting what would you like as payment, and so once again another successful heist, and food for thought. You guys need to pull down another uncommon item into your repertoire of items.
I love this society. It's like, hey, go do this heist, and then we'll send you a catalog of magical items, and you can just pick whatever you want, man.
I'm gonna get a Nimbus 2000, please.
Exactly.
Yep.
I am wondering how much Sean trimmed from all that to get it done.
I do feel like there's no way in hell that all of that went off the way it did, but I will accept it willingly.
I followed the book pretty much to the T, except for the. There's nothing with the Deck of Illusions shit. I had to make all that up on the fly.
It was perfect, is what he's saying.
I will take it. If my barbarian was able to use a disguise kit and basically walk in and help himself to a safe without a hitch, like I'm just gonna accept that I got to win tonight.
A fairy is basically a more feminine-looking gnome with wings. So you tuck your wings in, you make yourself look a little more masculine. You're a gnome.
It made sense. It was just using my race conveniently. Like, if anybody was a tiefling, naturally, it would have been a fucking easy breezy.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was just like, oh, I'm about the right size. This could work.
I love that. I love that. Chris and Will were just like, okay, we're in phase 2 of the plan. Fuck it, we're just gonna steal a trophy now, and it worked perfectly.
What do you do?
The
We
guard's
rush
not
the trophy.
looking.
No, you guys.
That distraction was key, because what you guys didn't know was there's only like 7 casino guards total. So like there wasn't a lot of them. They were just strategically placed. And so like when you guys set that distraction off, you kind of opened up some doors. And that was just kind of what you needed. The only encounter could have gone awry. I rolled super low for their like insight on, so I was like, sometimes the dice tell their own story, I guess.
No, we're just like Ocean's fucking 11 over here.
Yeah,
Oh no,
that
we're
was.
the parody of Ocean's 11.
We're the ones that leave the building on fire, but we get out with what we came for.
Exactly.
All right, well, I'm gonna roll out, fellas. It's been a pleasure. Keep in touch. We'll do this again soon, and like I said, keep in mind what kind of unusual or uncommon item you're gonna pick up. Let me know what it is, and next time we do a heist, we'll be doing it at level 3, so everybody level up.
Oh shit! Oh
Fuck
yeah!
yeah.
All right,
So-
boys.
Shit,
I'm gonna go die for like 4 hours before I have to wake up. But hell of a session. Another successful heist. But I look forward to the next one.
All right, see you guys
Take it
later.
easy, fellas.
Night, y'all.
Good night.